Imagine what Salukis accomplish in one day. Constantly innovating, our students are honing their crafts. Our alumni and donors driving them forward. Your gifts foster creativity and enrich experiences. The impact of your gift, no matter the size, will be felt by Salukis across campus. The SIU Day of Giving is your chance to imagine what you can help us accomplish in one day. Visit siuday.siu.edu to learn more and make a gift on February 28th.
This marks the day before the university's important Day of Giving, where we ask the entire Saluki Nation to rise together and support their great university.
Such a nature, passion for the folks that lead it out there. I think you would be proud of the work that's been done. Blood, sweat, and tears all wrapped together is out there. Such a nature.
Much like the chancellor said, we couldn't do Touch It wouldn't be Touch Nature without you all. And I hope you know that it's not just the big gifts; it's the little gifts. Anytime we need anything, and the fact that you truly, care about not only us but our students that come out.
This is a good day. Anytime you can give away big checks, it means a lot to a whole lot of people. Touch the nature of the university. We try to spread it around. Touch has a place in our heart.
I hope that I have impressed upon our friends at the credit union how much your support and your commitment means to new student programs through being there at all of our events and being such a friendly, welcoming face in our community.
Can't thank you enough for this partnership. It's something that means a lot to this institution. For you to take the lead in doing this is absolutely phenomenal.
Day of Giving!
And we are live from the studios of WSIU here on the Carbondale campus for the 8th annual SIU Day of Giving. What a spectacular day we have planned today. This is a day we ask the members of the entire Saluki Nation to rise up and support their alma mater, their university, with a gift of any size, any level, to any area they'd like across the campus, as we join together to support this great university. So we have an incredible 4 hours planned for you coming up. I mean, how about thank you to the SIU Credit Union for that incredible gift to kick off this Day of Giving. Our goal today is 2,500 donors. So we're gonna go wide and far. Salukis are all over the country, they're all over the world. And I think by the end of the day, we'll have support from probably Salukis in 50 states and about 15 foreign countries. So it's a day where we get to highlight all the really wonderful things going on our campus. Just think about what's in enrollment. We had our record increase enrollment, our first increase in 20 years this fall. This spring, we had an increase of 4%. It was so important and impactful. The governor, Pritzker, did a shout out in social media to praise and credit the team here at SIU for the enrollment growth in the spring. We've announced the 2 largest gifts in the history of the university. $6 million from Roger and Sally Tedrick that will launch the Tedrick Welcome Center, a brand new building that will be completed in 2 years, a welcome center for all Salukis, for all alumni, for prospective students, for members of the Southern Illinois region, and for visitors to our region. And then about 3 weeks ago, we announced a $10 million gift from John Simmons to support the Simmons Law School at SIU, the largest gift in our history. We've been on the road. We've had Saluki takeover tours. We've been to Chicago. We've been to Springfield. We just came back from Nashville and Florida last week. We'll be up in St. Louis as part of Arch Madness next week. And then we've got Southern Illinois. We're going to tour all 17 counties. So that's just a few teasers right there of what's going on this great campus. And today, we're just thrilled to bring to you the stories of SIU, We're going to dive into the schools and the units. You're going to hear about the incredible leadership at our deanship, our directors, to see what's going on. You're going to hear from the leadership of the university throughout the day. You're going to hear from key volunteers. This is a great day. So we ask that you consider a gift. It's siuday.siu.edu. 2,500 donors is our goal today. And this is the 8th annual. Every year has been a record-breaking year. It just shows the passion and the commitment you all have for this great university. Our student bodies are incredible. They represent us so well. We'll hear from the president of the Student Government Association later on, Philip Hartke. So put your seatbelts on, folks. We're going to have the ride of our life. We've got 4 hours of extraordinary video, incredible, inspiring interviews. And again, the goal here is to ask you to consider a gift of any size, any level, to support the university. In the next segment, we're going to go over, we've got a few videos to share with you. We're going to look at the Saluki Ball, was a big success last year. We've got the CAM, the College of Arts and Media. We'll take a 5-minute look at the great things going on there. We've got a little segment from the athletics that will lead into an interview with the director of athletics. But for right now, we're going to go to our leader, the president of the SIU Foundation, Diane Camparo, who is an alum and done incredible things in leading the foundation. So let's take it to Diane.
Hello, everyone. I'm thrilled to announce that today marks the 8th annual SIU Day of Giving. This is a fantastic opportunity for our community to come together and make a difference. As president of the SIU Foundation Board of Directors, I'm proud to witness the incredible generosity of our supporters and the impact it makes on SIU every day. So remember, every dollar truly does matter and every gift counts because every Saluki counts. Let's make this Day of Giving one to remember.
SIU! SIU! This university and what it has produced, both with alums and with the current students today, should not be a secret.
It is an honor to join you all to celebrate the Saluki spirit and support the students that will take us further. So this evening we come together to commemorate this new exciting chapter for SIU. We are shining a light on how far we have come so it can guide us to the bright future we are building. Remember, we are all Salukis tonight. And Salukis, I'll see you on the dance floor a little later.
It is an even greater honor to be with all of you as we help to make it possible for today's Southern Illinois University students to complete their education. We also want to help potential students join us as alumni of this great university with the education they need to contribute to and be successful in today's world.
And we are grateful for all of you for choosing to help our young students finish their degrees and become the citizens we need and want them to be. Thank you so much for all your contributions to our beloved SIU.
Hello, I'm Hong Chen, Dean of the College of Arts and Media, along with my co-host Lisa Knight, our Foundation Gift Officer. Welcome, everyone, to Winning with 10. We are a thriving new college with the goal to give our students tickets to a bright future in arts and media. We are so proud of them. On this Day of Giving, every gift makes a difference.
Okay, let's get started. Elizabeth, how can donors be of great help in making your studies in the School of Architecture even more successful?
Well, Lisa, the field of architecture invests in focused, hands-on training and professional outcomes. Our studios in architecture, interior design, and fashion studies are the incubators where engineering and creativity meet for great ideas and learning. We need the support of donors and alumni to keep our studios up to date with the best practices and innovations in the field. Your gifts will also support our students with much needed scholarships. We invite you to join us in our confident strides to the future.
That's the right answer. Muiwa, what do you wish the School of Art Design could offer that isn't currently available?
The School of Arts and Design is a tapestry of diverse cultures, international experiences, and groundbreaking creativity. We are winners of highly competitive national and regional awards and recognitions, with our dedicated faculty of artists, designers, and educators. We are a powerhouse of skill and knowledge. We ask for donations to fund our scholarships for incoming and current students in the school and to support our exciting slate of exhibitions. Thank you.
Good answer.
Cole, in your opinion, what could donors do to elevate your learning experience in the School of Journalism and Advertising?
I can identify two exceptional areas of our school where donors can help. First is the Daily Egyptian, the school's award-winning student-led newspaper since 1888. It is one of the premier college newspapers in the country. Second is the Ad Lab, a very successful student-run advertising laboratory. These platforms prepare students for successful professional careers. Donors can help with funding these programs, as well as scholarships and our conference travels. Please dig deep and donate to our school.
Perfect answer. Anderson, in what ways would you personally benefit from donations to the School of Media Arts?
Students from the School of Media Arts would greatly benefit from the donations to refurbish and update the emerging media studios, the analog media studios, and other multi-purpose spaces in the school. Donations will provide funds for the critical state-of-the-art equipment and contribute to the director's discretionary fund. The discretionary fund supports students' scholarships and travel to conferences and festivals and other emergencies needed, such as textbooks and classroom supplies. We look forward to your generous donations.
Spot on. Then, how would a donation to the School of Music help you and your fellow students?
Well, that's a great question. Many of us students at the School of Music need financial assistance, and your donations can provide greatly needed scholarship support. As performers, School of Music students depend on the various performance spaces to have quality musical instruments, state-of-the-art technical facilities, and furnishings. Continued updates to spaces such as the recital hall are critical. These needs can only be achieved with generous donations to the School of Music Activities Fund. Together, let's make good music. Thank you.
Yes, fantastic answer.
Finally, Ariana, in what ways would you personally benefit from donations to the School of Theater and Dance?
Excellent question. What we love in theater and dance is applause for the performances we put on our stage. We applaud the good work of the generous donors and alumni who contribute to our scholarship funds, like the Burt Velasco Scholarship, so many talented students can study at SIU. We also applaud those who contribute to our school's production funds for the highest quality theater and dance productions. Bravo to all who have donated and who will donate today. We give you a standing O.
Well, I couldn't have said it any better. As you can see, everybody is a winner here at camp, especially with your generous support.
Through your continued financial support of CAM, we can keep our students and programs at the highest levels. This will allow us to offer various opportunities to our students and faculty. Today, please consider giving to your school and to the CAM General Fund. Thank you.
Well said, Lisa. We do need and appreciate our donors' support. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And thank you, our talented students, faculty, and staff. See you all next time on Winning with CAM.
Thank you.
It's a new day with an incredible future. This $100 million endeavor, in conjunction with the university's fundraising campaign, will strengthen our vision as we focus on one thing: domination. With enhanced support for student athletes, coaches who set a tone, and facilities that reflect a championship culture, we will unleash the Saluki spirit.
We are back in the studios here at WSIU. What incredible videos. Are you kidding me? God, folks, we're already up to 400 donors, 408 donors. We've got $150,000 raised. We are off to an incredible support. We need your help. siuday.siu.edu. And we're talking right now live with the Director of Athletics. Talked about domination in that video. So we're pleased to have with us our really great Director of Athletics, Tim Leonard. Tim, welcome.
Thanks for having me. Now I got to bring the energy just to keep up with you.
Well, what's going on? Tell us what's going on. A lot going on, right?
There's always a lot going on, yeah. But especially right now, we're kind of in that transition between the winter sports and your spring sports. So we're still wrapping up the basketball and swim and dive and indoor track and field was completed. Now we're doing baseball, softball, golf, all that. So we've kind of got 2 seasons going on at once, but it's a lot of fun.
Very cool. A couple of months ago, you all announced the $100 million domination campaign. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that when I got here, you and I had spoken, the chancellor had spoken, and about what's going to be our plan for SIU and SIU athletics in particular, and what can we do to really make this program grow and, as I like to say, let's dominate, right? If we're going to do this, anything that they keep scoring, by God, we want to win. So that's really what we did. Is we sat down, took a look at what do we have in our facilities, what do we need in our budget, what are the things that we have to do to set us apart and really put us in a position to dominate. And that's what that plan is all about. And I think it's going to be one of those things that's going to be a little fluid, as time changes, as needs change. NCAA athletics right now is crazy. Everything's changing all the time. So, we're going to have to adapt our plans as things change. But
how do you lead in a world that, as you said, it seems like the rules are changed? There are no rules in the landscape.
It's challenging because I feel like right now we're just so reactive, right? And other people are determining our course of action and our future, and I don't like that. But having said that, right, we're still going to have to find our way in this new space, and we've got to figure out what do we want for SIU athletics? Where is it that we want to go? Where is it that we want to end up? And that's kind of what the whole theme of this campaign is about, Salukis Unleashed, right? We kind of laugh about it, but it's the truth, right? We're taking the chains off and we're running. We're running as fast as we can. We may not know where that target, that end date is going, right? Where the finish line is right now, because everything is changing. But we just know we got to start running, and we got to get there, because I think it's a unique time in college athletics, and I do think there are some great opportunities ahead for us. It's just going to be a little challenging to navigate because we're not sure what that end game is going to look like in a few years. But
Well, we're fortunate. So you've hit the ground running. You've been here a year and a half.
Yep.
You're an incredible leader. You understand the landscape. Tell us a little bit about your background.
Well, I've been doing this for 30-some years and love it. I love the whole, purpose of college athletics, right? Giving young people an opportunity to succeed and get them ready for life. That's the best part of the job. But yeah, my background, I was not a college athlete like you. Just wasn't in the cards for me. Other things happened that prevented that, namely ability. But started my career, ironically, up the road at Illinois State, working for a guy named Ron Wellman, who's a great AD in this business, and learned from him early on, and then went back to Boise State, my alma mater, worked there for a couple of years, and then fate intervened, and I ended up down in Orlando, Florida at UCF at a very formidable time, and that was a lot of fun, my longest stay, and built out that whole program and built out the infrastructure for where they're at today, and there to SMU, and SMU to Towson, and then here. And so lot of the places, I didn't really start out that way in my career, thinking that was what it was going to be. But some of the places I was at, particularly Boise State and UCF, and then even SMU, as we're trying to rebuild, these are programs that we're building.
Yeah.
And that's what I learned. I learned from some great people, but how to look at what are the assets that we have, how do we make those assets, how do we leverage those so that we can build something special.
Right.
And I would say that, my background has been in trying to build athletic programs. I probably would not do well at a place that's already established and they're trying to maintain. I'd probably get bored with that, and that probably wouldn't be a good fit for me.
Yeah. So how in terms of building, and again, those experiences are so helpful here. What do you look to from the Saluki Nation in terms of that kind of support and making this happen?
Yeah, it's a great question, and I say it a lot, and we say it in our staff as we look at this. Our number one asset that we have is the fan base that we have and our location. And it's interesting when you say our location, because it's not a big media market and you don't have a lot of corporate headquarters here, but for where we're at is a mid-major, right? This is the type of market you want to be in. And trying to survive in a pro sports market, which is where I've had a lot of experience, it's tough. It's tough, but here, we are the sports entertainment for this region. And our fan base, the alumni base, the people of this region are our greatest asset because they care so much about the Salukis. And so everything we try to do, we try to look at it as what is going to be best for this region. What's not just the university, but for the entire region. And what is it that people want? What are they looking for? And how do we get more of them involved? Because when we win, they do come out. They do come out, and that's our greatest strength.
And you've done a great job marketing and being creative. We have great assets. We have incredible student athletes and coaches. I mean, just incredible.
Yeah, I love our coaching staff that we have. I've worked in some places where some coaches could be a challenge, but we don't have that. I think they're humble people. They're hungry. They want to win. They care a lot about this place, and that's important to me, right? I'm a passionate guy. And when I get into something, I'm very passionate about it. I care deeply about it, and it didn't take me long to feel that way about the Salukis. I quickly fell in love with being a Saluki, and that's what I love about our coaches is they care. They care about this place. They care about the kids that they coach.
Yeah, we're just so fortunate to have you here. I just love Tim's energy, domination, vision in terms, and again, to our donors out there, our supporters, it's siuday.siu.edu. You can go ahead and restrict your gift anywhere in athletics, whether it's the AD Excellence Fund all the way to each and every sport. There's a whole host in the drop box, the drop down. So
yeah, and I want to thank Matt. Matt texted me first thing this morning, said made a nice gift for our AD Excellence Fund. So thank you much appreciated.
I could have done, Tim, without you recognizing. Now every guest is going to expect a similar gift. It could cost me a lot.
And I haven't even gone online to make mine yet. And I've got a couple of sports that I'm going to make some gifts to. But yeah, you can designate a gift to any of our sports. You can do it to an unrestricted area, AD Excellence Fund, if you want to. Obviously, some of our facility needs, our capital needs. And, that was fun. We talked about when we announced our campaign, Salukis Unleashed. As soon as we did that, we got a couple of phone calls from people who heard about what we were trying to do and wrote a significant check, made a significant gift. And that has made an impact, right? So we're already, one of those was the video board we wanted to do for baseball, and a couple folks heard us talking about it, unsolicited.
Pretty cool.
Just write us a big check. Next thing you know, that thing, if weather permitting, will be installed next week.
Awesome. So much going on here in athletics. Again, the great dynamic leader, Tim Leonard. It's siuday.siu.edu. If you want to support athletics, look for the many ways you can do there. Tim, thank you for being with us today.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Let's go get Bradley tonight.
Absolutely.
And
Let's go friggin' dogs.
Let's go dogs. So that's Tim Leonard. We're going to go now to Anna Tume, who is live over in the rec center with Brian Croft, the director of our Touch of Nature program.
With SIU Trinity here to build a giant swing, which is basically a giant swing for adults. Pulls you up to about 30 feet in the air and lets you go through. So we're looking to include building onto that with some more kind of fun activities for both college students and Southern Illinois community members.
I know that sounds fun for anybody. Yeah. So today, SIU Day of Giving is all about encouraging all Salukis, no matter what amount can you give to your favorite program. If they're giving today, what are some of the ways those dollars will be used in the future?
Well, absolutely. So our mission here at Touch of Nature is to get people outside. And ironically, we even do it here by starting them off inside. So all of the money goes to basically, it goes to championship funds, scholarship funds, to new equipment, updating facilities and things like that. So it really, all of it goes right back to getting the Southern Illinois community and SIU students out.
And in your opinion, what's kind of the service Touch of Nature does for the community? I was saying earlier, I mean, you guys do all kinds of stuff. You're so important to this region.
I think we're, outside of potentially athletics, I don't know if there's an entity within SIU that serves the community in the same way that we do. And again, it's just getting people outside. So, we do our Maple Festival or our Little Grassy Music Festival to, actually, this is an academic class. So they're getting academic credit for taking rock climbing right now. And so partnering with all of the wonderful faculty that are on campus. So we really kind of do it.
Really do. For you as director, what is your favorite part of the job? What means the most to you?
I think for me, so I was a student worker out here. So I was a student worker at Touch of Nature. So just to be the director and be able to open up these kind of opportunities and realize that in Southern Illinois, we have this amazing access to the Shawnee National Forest, to rock climbing, to canoeing and paddling. And these are experiences that if you don't do them in college, like when else are you gonna get?
No, I love that. And since we've got our awesome climbers going, our live climbing behind us, can you tell us about how people in the community can access this rock wall? When you guys are open, how does it work?
So we have a great relationship with Corn Play and the rec center here. And so this is open the same hours that the rec center is open. You can they've got funny little elf shoes, you'll notice, but they're climbing shoes. And so we're open. And again, we're just encouraging you to come and give it a try. Because it's a really fun sport. Don't be intimidated by it. It's a lot of fun.
Absolutely. And just wrapping us up here, Brian, what's coming up for Touch of Nature in the next few weeks?
So we've got our big maple syrup festival that's coming up in March, and as well as, I don't know if you know, there's this eclipse thing that's kind of happening.
Can we turn the
so we're looking forward to hopefully hosting upwards of 400 people out of Touch of Nature for the weekend. but still have some tickets available. So if you haven't found the place for the Eclipse yet,
we're getting
come to
feedback
Touch
in the studio.
Brian, thank you so much. Touch of Nature is such a great cause to give to. And if you're looking for a program to donate to today, you can go to siuday.siu.edu, give that gift. Touch of Nature is a great option. Now, from here, we're going to learn more about the College of Business. We're going to go see what they've got going on. What are students working on? How is their research going? That's coming up next.
Good morning, Salukis. Welcome to the 8th Annual Day of Giving here at the College of Business and Analytics. I'm Stephanie Parton, the Director of Development. So we're here at Rain Hall, which is named after Dr. Henry J. Rain and was constructed in 1967. Dr. Rain was the dean from 1945 to 1965. We're very proud of the history that's within these walls. Let's go meet the team. Here we are in the Dean Suite to chat with Dean Dr. Mark Morris and Associate Dean Dr. LaShonda Stewart. Dean, thanks so much for joining us this morning for the 8th Annual Day of Giving. Would you mind to share with our audience of alumni and friends, what is your vision for the college for 2024?
Greetings, fellow Salukis, and thank you for joining us for the 8th Annual Day of Giving. I'm Dr. Mark Morris, and I have had the honor of serving as Dean of the College of Business and Analytics for a year now. I'm excited to share with you some updates about the growth of the college and plans for the future. COBA and the university saw an increase in enrollment in fall of 2023. We currently serve 969 students and have plans to expand. We are utilizing domestic and international partnerships to assist and enhance recruitment. Some new offerings for fall of 2024 include a revised MBA program that can be completed in 12 months and online studies for Masters in Public Administration. We are also in talks with the School of Architecture about renovating Rain Hall and expanding the college's footprint to create a College of Business and Analytics complex to offer a first-class facility to students, faculty, and staff. We are grateful for our generous Salukis who support us in our goals. Associate Dean Dr. Stewart will share with you programs and services that we have in place to support our students.
Hello, Salukis. I'm Dr. LaShonda Stewart, Associate Dean of the college. Thank you to all of our donors. We appreciate your service and donations to the college. You assist us in maintaining a tradition of excellence for over 150 years at SIU Carbondale. And behind me are the names of alumni who have served in leadership positions in companies such as Big Four accounting firms, Boeing, Caterpillar, and so many more. We utilize the funds from Day of Giving to provide students with scholarships and student services, leading them to commencement and job placement. And we are so proud of our internship program, which facilitates an impressive job placement rate. This year, we request that you consider donating to the Dean's Club, Student Services, and the Emergency Scholarship Fund. Every gift makes a difference in the lives of our students. Let's visit a few of our donors who have contributed to the college.
SIU gave me so much opportunity that I might not have had otherwise. I had the opportunity to present before the board of advisors. I had the opportunity to participate in lots of student activities. I was actively involved in all sorts of ways on campus. And that just built so many skills that I wouldn't have had otherwise.
One of the things that I've been able to do while in my professional career is actually travel abroad. So I've been to Europe, I've been to Asia, and it's only because I have a degree in accounting from SIU.
It prepared me to take the CPA exam. Wow, that was very difficult. I was able to pass all of them within the first year of sitting for everything. And I directly relate that to my experiences and my education here.
We didn't have a lot of money, so the help I got related to getting scholarships, and then in graduate school, getting graduate assistantships helped me defray a lot of my costs, and I very much appreciated that.
I was really fortunate to have a financial aid package through the School of Accountancy that was life-changing for me. It allowed me to leave school with no debt at all, and that allowed me to start, to have that first job and to be able to focus on building a life as opposed to paying for school.
Thank you, donors, for sharing your experiences with us today. We are so proud of your success and grateful for your financial contributions. Your gifts make our mission possible. To make a contribution today, go to siuday.siu.edu SIU.edu. Thank you so much for your support of the College of Business and Analytics.
Back live in the studio, WSIU, the largest broadcast studio in Illinois, south of Chicago. Just another great asset we have on our campus. We reach 5 states, 5 million people. Think about that. Incredible. Just what videos, touching nature, to hear Brian Croft, Anna Tume. What a great interview live. That's new this year. Pretty cool in our 8th annual. That touch of nature is truly going to be the nation's premier outdoor education center. With what we've got going on, what we're planning, and the great leadership. We're going to talk to one of our great leaders here, Provost, in a second. College of Business and Analytics, they've got it rocking. What a great video from there. Dean Mark Morris, great job. Stephanie Parton and the colleagues over there, faculty. It's fun to be part of this. Our last segment, we had Tim Leonard, and during the call, our trustee chair, Judge Gilbert, called in, made a nice gift to support athletics. Thank you, Judge Gilbert. We appreciate that. And some reminder, we are live to the Saluki Nation. We are about, let's see, we're at 440 donors. We're about $170,000 raised. We're live all day. We go to midnight tonight. We're going to be live with you at 2 o'clock. So let's turn now to our next guest, and we are thrilled to have our dynamic leader here, our provost, Cheryl Tucker. And Cheryl is the Provost Chief Academic Officer. Cheryl, welcome. And tell us about the great things going on.
Well, you know, academic affairs encompasses the unit. So it's hard for me to decide where to put my money because academic affairs is the heart of the institution or the institutional fabric. I know student affairs, Jeff will get on here and tell you who's the heart of the institution. Have a little bit of rivalry there. But I mean, we have everything from looking at artificial intelligence with a Center for Virtual Expression to our new cybersecurity degree to the wonderful work in automotive technology and aviation, the arts. It's such a rewarding experience. In the past, many of you know I spent some time with the federal government, and one of the reasons I came back to higher ed is I just love that dynamic, diverse, interdisciplinary culture that you have in higher ed. Our arts and humanities are such a strong part of that, even though I'm a chemist by training. It's just a much richer environment.
Pretty cool. I admire the provost. I don't know how you get any sleep with having all that report to you, but you got your hands over everything, and it's great leadership. You know, we have great interdisciplinary work here, no silos, and
we try
it's
not to have silos except for maybe out at the farm.
out at the farm. So you've been here about a year.
No,
not even a year. It feels
8 months.
8 months. Well, in a good way, it feels like 4 years for you. Yeah. Tell us about coming to Carbondale, your experiences. Again, you came from Oklahoma State. You've been out of the great universities.
Yes, certainly. I've lived all over the country. So I'm originally from Ohio. Southeastern Ohio is very much like Southern Illinois. So in that respect, it feels like kind of being back home, where my husband and I grew up. This is such a welcoming community. That was really important. For us, everything is around quality of life and the ability to live in a community that's accepting of all people, and that you might see your neighbor when you're out at a restaurant or shopping. Just that community feel. The institution itself, not only welcoming, but we have an incredible leadership team. Just extraordinary. Chancellor Lane hired us, so
yes,
we can say
that's
that,
right.
Has put together just a great group of people who really believe in the opportunities here at SIU and our ability to make sure that students have access and opportunity, and that we help them imagine who they can be and what they want to become. And so It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, it's hard work, but it's actually a lot of fun, and that's an important part of the job. You have to enjoy the people you're working with.
And I can brag on you because we had a meeting of the Chancellor's Cabinet yesterday, just extraordinary. When we left that meeting, the excitement, the knowledge of what's going on, and it's because of a collective servant leadership group. And one thing I applaud about the Provost is that how do you continue to make SIU relevant and dealing with the changing world tech challenge? That's a challenge.
It is, especially in higher ed. But I think one of the things we do really well here, and it is due to the leadership of Chancellor Lane and Vice Chancellor Wendell Williams in those community college partnerships. It's really understanding that higher ed has to be an opportunity for all, and that we are all partners in that to serve our state and region. And so getting out, and we were just at Red Lake and SIU the other day, getting to know our community college partners because our transfer students come from there, and how do we make sure that those students don't lose any credits? We are, I think, a leader in the country of how to do this well. And absolutely, that's due to some of the great staff we have on this campus and the leadership on this campus. But more importantly, it's the leadership on those community college campuses as well. So important.
And again, to her credit, the Provost is out everywhere. You go out and you see her, and she's just incredible, leading by example. And let's talk quick about our faculty. Any great university is driven. The foundation is great faculty.
Absolutely, and we have outstanding faculty. As a research-intensive university, I think sometimes people forget about all the great scholarly work and creative activities that our faculty are doing. At the same time, they're excellent in the classroom, and they really do care about our students and providing those students opportunities in their discipline, that work world experience. Our faculty here have been so supportive. Coming in as a provost, that relationship with faculty is so important. Our Faculty Senate President, Bethany Rader, has just been a delight to work with. And Jeff Punsky, who's our Faculty Association President, Dr. Punsky, also in kind of helping me assimilate. So I've been in higher ed for nearly 30 years as well. It's still a different environment, and you want to make sure that you're working within the context of the institution and not the previous institutions you were at. And both of those people, as well as my own staff, have really been great about helping me understand the history of the institution and who we are, and me helping with the vision of who we want to be, that imagined piece.
And to see you, the great innovative ideas and recommendations you have, has been real fun. And kudos to you and your leadership. A reminder, today is the 8th annual Day of Giving. It's siuday.siu.edu, where we asked Provost all in the Saluki Nation to rise and consider a gift of any level. Thoughts to our donors out there?
Absolutely. As a donor myself, to my not only of be here as well as my former institution, think about what allowed you to be successful. That's where I tend to like to put my resources, rather than telling the institution of what I think they should be doing. I want to hear what they want to do, and I want to invest in that. And so for me, it was, I had a seminal experience as an undergraduate doing undergraduate research, and that's where I invest back, because it really is about giving back and enabling others. And there's a lot of joy that comes from that. And that's why I'm trying to figure out now, as a provost, where do I put my resources here? Certainly, Tim and I have a lot of the same things. We've been talking about that new gray dog mascot uniform. And people say, why are you as provost talking about athletics? Well, one, they're student athletes, students first, and Tim and I share that as well as you. But Gray Dog is part of our academic environment as we recruit our students. That mascot is there representing the institution. So important. For all of us, again, we work collaboratively across the whole institution.
Boy, I tell you what, don't you love it, folks? Here's our provost, our chief academic officer, talking about the importance of the mascots and that everything contributes to the quality, to the brand awareness. So, Cheryl, I wish we had about another 20 minutes. We don't. Folks, you can see why we have a great leader here in the Provost. She's doing an incredible job. Again, this is our 8th annual Day of Giving, siuday.siu.edu. If you can, we'd ask you to consider a gift of any size to anywhere across campus. And our goal today is $2,500. Thank you, Cheryl, for being with us. We're going to turn now to our really great School of Medicine for an update on the great things happening up in Springfield.
Hello, I'm Andrea Braunmeyer Fleming, an associate professor and scientist here at SIU School of Medicine. I am just one of many researchers on the Springfield and Carbondale campuses pursuing ways to improve treatments for cancer, diabetes, Alzheimer's, hearing loss, hypertension, and scores of other illnesses, including my specialty of women's health. Your generosity on SIU Day of Giving benefits our research programs in a number of ways. It helps to fund preliminary research that can be used in major grant proposals to extramural funders like the National Institutes of Health. It allows for travel to conferences so our graduate and medical students can share and highlight our research findings with other scientists, both nationally and globally. Most importantly, it supports research discovery that will improve patient health care right here in the Springfield community. When you invest in research, you're investing in people and wellness. Every contribution counts. Your donation can be a seed that grows into a new therapy down the road, bringing better health to our communities and to future generations. On behalf of SIU's research scientists, thank you for keeping our laboratory teams in your hearts and minds on Day of Giving.
The Resident Resource Fund is unique in that it is the resident-run House Staff Board of Directors that votes on applications for funding to support our co-residents' educational and research endeavors. This fund is reliant on donations, and we are in great need of support, so any donation is appreciated and will be directed in full to resident education.
Donations greatly benefit the Family Medicine Pantry and allowing us to support our mission for food insecurity reduction. We see very clearly the impact that food insecurity has on the household and unhoused, young and old, students and unemployed. We strive to provide a meal to those in emergent need. We also provide other emergent needs like hygiene and household items.
Donations to the Simmons Cancer Institute allow us to help cancer patients in need. For patients who can't afford things like transportation, this can really make a difference.
My family and I moved from Lagos, Nigeria to the U.S. about 7 years ago in pursuit of education. I remember my parents and I coming to have an orientation here at SIU. My parents were actually thinking, how do you expect us to afford this money to pay your balance on your student account?
Do I focus on worrying about paying for tuition, or do I focus on the human anatomy and trying to gain a better understanding of it? I have a heart problem, so I have to see doctors regularly. and I want to do what they do. I want to make an impact on future patients, and I just want to get more people involved with that and obviously make a better impact on their lives.
Donor support has really helped me get this far in my education, and the only way I've been able to do that is through donor support.
Being able to come here and not have to worry about keeping the lights on and being able to focus on making an impact is exceptionally valuable in ensuring that I'm able to make it to where I want to be.
I'm still here. I'm learning new things. I'm getting ready for the real world now. I would love for people to come to SIU. I want more people to come here. It's a family, you know, we all in one. We work together. We are a team.
Getting the funds to help me with my bursary bill encouraged me to keep going. You have people here that are looking out for you, and you have that support system to keep you here.
I just wanted to let you know that you're helping someone and you changing a life. You kind of changed my life in the sense that you helped me stay in school so I can get a degree to get to where you are and maybe achieve the things you did. And I'll never forget it because it's I want to do that for someone. That's why I chose social work.
I'm also a first generation college student, so I'll be the first in my family to actually graduate college, so it makes me so emotional. I received a couple of scholarships that have helped me, and I am so happy to say that I'll be graduating SIU debt-free. Hopefully with your donations, we're able to help other students like me achieve their dreams.
Good morning and welcome to the SIU Day of Giving. I'm Frank Liu, Dean of the College of Engineering, Computing, Technology, and Mathematics. Our college is doing great. Our enrollment grows 6.2% annually in fall 2023. Positive momentum continues, and our enrollment is growing 12.7% annually in spring 2024. Remarkable. Both our undergraduate and graduate programs are growing. In addition to the growth of our enrollment, our annual new external research grants nearly doubled in the calendar year of 2023 compared with 2020. With more students and research activities, there's increased need for financial support for students, laboratories, academic programs, research, and facilities. Funds raised in the SIU Day of Giving will be used to provide scholarships to our students with financial needs and outstanding academic performance. Create new academic programs, enhance existing ones, and upgrade laboratories and facilities at the college. In addition, the funds also will help the development of clusters of academic excellence in engineering and technology. We have excellent student population, and the students have great learning experience, not only from the classes, but also from the wonderful extracurricular activities such as design or racing car and the robots and the training for cybersecurity competition.
My name is Ryan Uftring. I'm from Kankakee, and I study IT here at SIUC. A big deciding factor in me coming here was the scholarship I received. My scholarship was very important to me. It allowed me to save costs on a lot of things. I was able to reinvest that money elsewhere, for instance, books, transportation. I was able to visit my family back home because that's not cheap to travel all the way back there. The scholarship has been very helpful to me, and I'm very grateful. So I'm involved in the Security Dogs Club, which is a cybersecurity club. We do defense competitions. So these clubs, they need funding for a lot of things, a lot of extracurricular activities we do. We're lacking funding for them. For security dogs, we're planning a trip to Chicago to compete in a competition, but we are short, I think, $1,000 or so. We'll need to raise that funding somehow. We might have to take it upon ourselves to earn that funding by working. Donors who give as little as $100 to even $1,000 can have a great impact on students, clubs, ones I'm in even, that I know need such funding.
I'm Tom Imboden. I'm an associate professor and I teach in the information technology program here at SIU. We need new lab space. We have to continually purchase equipment to stay up with what the state of the industry is for information technology. The college has invested some in some of the classrooms for online education, And we would love to be able to kind of have those same upgrades in all of our classes so that we can take what we do in the classroom, capture it in high audio visual quality, and then provide that to students who are place-bound or who are our online students. Currently, we've got classrooms that are probably from the 1970s, and they're not conducive to audio and visual recording of the quality that we expect today. We have a cybersecurity technology degree program that will be an extension of our information technology program and the cybersecurity track from it. Donors supporting the information technology program and the future cybersecurity technology program will have the opportunity to greatly affect a student who is about to enter the workforce and defend our nation, government, private companies from cyber adversaries. Thank you. Your donations will support students getting a high-quality education at Southern Illinois University and will help them enter the workforce and protect the cyber assets from adversaries all over the world.
I'm very grateful to know that there's people who were in my shoes once and they are willing to give back to their roots. I'm very grateful for that.
My fellow Salukis, our college students really need your support. Thank you for joining us, and please consider donating at siuday.siu.edu.
Thank you, donors, for your support.
Imagine what Salukis accomplish in one day. Constantly innovating, our students are honing their crafts. Our alumni and donors driving them forward. Your gifts foster creativity and enrich experiences. The impact of your gift, no matter the size, will be felt by Salukis across campus. The SIU Day of Giving is your chance to imagine what you can help us accomplish in one day. Visit siuday.siu.edu to learn more and make a gift.
Hey, Salukis, the Salukis are taking over the town. It's time to come out and join us.
We get to talk to our alums, our donors, our friends of the university. We'll reunite Salukis and talk about all the wonderful things that's happening at the universities.
I'm just so excited to be a Saluki. SIU had such a huge impact. You know, attending SIU and just being in Carbondale, I got the sense of community, a sense of home.
Right now, I am really pleased with the way the university is performing, the Carbondale campus. We got a great president, we've got a great chancellor. They are top quality people, and it's fun to be a part of it again.
I'm just really, truly proud of what the administration has done in the last several years. Chancellor Lane is just awesome for our alma mater. I'm just really proud to be a Saluki alum.
I'm a proud Saluki grad, and we've been strong supporters of the university. I would encourage others to do so because it pays huge dividends to be involved and
Every
be part of it.
dollar we can spend in SIU yields huge, huge dividends. And it's a fraction in the bucket for what that means to a person's future.
Go Dogs.
And make it.
Hi, I'm Dr. Craig Ingstrom, the director of the SIU Center for Teaching Excellence. It's our annual Day of Giving campaign. Thanks to last year's donors, we were able to invest in some amazing projects and programs like the following: the SIU Teaching and Learning with AI Week, the inaugural Spark Week, which is a week of support, professional development, advancement, resources, and knowledge for all new and returning faculty and graduate teaching assistants. Upgrades in classroom technology for neurodiverse learners, investments in certificate workshops through the Online Learning Consortium, and installation of new podium technology and AV systems in Guyon Auditorium. In total, we hosted over 300 hours of training that connected with over 50% of the faculty. With your contribution, we can increase our outreach and continue to the CTE is a direct investment into the central hub of the SIUC campus. Every instructional support activity we provide, every training we lead, and every service call we answer supports and increases the quality of teaching and learning at SIU. A contribution to the CTE is an investment. It's an investment to improve faculty teaching, student learning, and student retention. CTE is the unit that provides training and development to faculty. According to a study by the consulting firm Accenture, there is a 5x return on investments in professional development. This means your $100 contribution will equal $550 of impact to the community. This year, we're focusing our energy on moving the campus forward through strategic investments and upgrades in our instructional technology and classroom infrastructure. With the help of the Office of Information Technology and donors like you, we plan to inject more than $400,000 into classroom upgrades. On this Day of Giving, we ask you to support our faculty, graduate teaching assistants, and undergraduate students with a contribution of $1,000. That would be amazing, but even a $10 contribution will be gladly accepted. We would like you to support our students and their career advancement as we propel them towards greatness. Thank you so much.
Hello, I'm Eric Brevik, the Dean of the College of Agricultural, Life, and Physical Sciences, or as we call it, CALPS for short. Some of the things that I really find fascinating about what's happening here at the college are just all the amazing things that our faculty are engaged in. We have a wide range of programs here at CALPS, from agriculture to biological sciences, chemistry, geology, geography, physics, fermentation science, and our faculty just do these super amazing things. We have people that are working with NASA, for example, and how do we feed astronauts, in outer space, or people that are doing wildlife and fisheries research, people that are looking to improve crop production, or create new materials for use in a wide range of applications.
Hello, my name is José Leme, and I'm assistant professor of cannabis biology and cultivation systems here at Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. The main focus of our research lab is controlling environmental agriculture and cannabis production. Basically, we are evaluating different biochemicals, physiological, and agricultural approaches to increase cannabinoid production. The federal funds available for research on cannabis is still pretty rare, but that's why the donations from the private sector, in collaboration with the private sector, has been very useful. Here are some examples of the type of donation that we have been receiving from the private sector. So what my students are doing right now, they are mounting a light fixture. So this is a type of light that will be providing photosynthetic energy for the plants to develop. Right here, it's pretty much a grow tent setup. You can see the light, that's what the students are mounting right now. The vents to promote air circulation, fabric pots. These sensors, they provide like in-time data of the growing environment. So I really appreciate the support provided by the private sector so far. As you can see, my lab, my grad students are taking advantage of it, and without this support, it would be much harder. So it's really appreciated.
My name is Aaron Burrell. I am a geology graduate student. I am in my first year of my master's, and I am the graduate assistant over the Saluki Science Ambassadors. For the ambassadors, we do a lot of student outreach, mainly to high school students and students who are just kind of showing their interest to SIU and the College of Science in general. We also do speak to community colleges, and we do host events on campus such as RSO fairs. We host majors and minor fairs. Without the donors funding our program, we would not be able to do outreach events on and off campus. We wouldn't be able to go to schools and speak to high schoolers and perform experiments with them and kind of get them engaged in science and pique their interest a little bit. And these are the activities that want to bring students to campus. On this Day of Giving, please consider donating to the Saluki Science Ambassadors. Without your donations, we would not be able to reach out to the community and connect students to campus and the world of science.
Hi, I'm Macy Hayes. I'm a junior at SIU studying agribusiness economics, and I'm going to talk about my study abroad trip to Costa Rica. So I went during the spring of 2022. It was during our spring break. What we got to experience was different cultures, foods, experiences, all within Costa Rica. We got to stay in homestays where we stayed within a Costa Rican family home. Definitely one of my favorites was the homestay. I definitely got to enjoy learning more about the culture one-on-one versus rather just kind of being told about it. I can hear stories about specific events and what's actually going on within Costa Rica. Another experience that I really enjoyed was the chocolate tasting. Costa Rica is known for their chocolate, and it was really good. Please consider giving to the College of Agriculture, Life, and Physical Sciences Study Abroad program so others can experience what I got to experience. Thank you so much.
Hey Salukis, I'm Susan Graham, Director of Development for the College of Agricultural, Life, and Physical Sciences. We've been able to show you a short glimpse today of just a few things the college has to offer with your support. We want to thank our donors for all you do for us, not only for today on our Day of Giving, but for all the years of support and what you will do for us in the future. Thank you for your continued support, and go Dogs!
We are live back in the studio, the 8th annual SIU Day of Giving. I got so excited earlier, I forgot to mention who I am. My name is Matt Kupek. I'm the Vice Chancellor for Development and Alumni Relations and the CEO of the SIU Foundation. I've been here in Carbondale for 5 years. It's been 5 great years to see what's going on, to see how when you come together, it's amazing what you can do. Great students, great faculty, great leaders, great alumni, great supporters. And this is a day where we ask you to join with us, step up and support this great university. siuday.siu.edu. We're up to 500 donors. We have over $222,000 raised, and we're just getting started.
Things that are happening. We've been in the process of building out this new program. And two things I want to really mention. One is that we're moving forward with the construction projects. We have the bio launch, which is a collaboration with the Research Park and the Vice Chancellor for Research. That's going to bring new capabilities to campus that we didn't have before that will impact not only students, but also support businesses in the area. And then on the other side, we're in the process of building out pilot facilities that will, be used for research and development, but really impact students. It's really all about the students and their experience that's there. So for example, we're going to have pilot facilities in brewing, distilling, cheese making, wine making facilities. And the whole idea with that is really to give the experience for students. They can come in, they can basically participate in running a micro business that we have underneath the Fermentation Science Institute, and get the experience of not only creating and building a product, but taking it all the way to a consumer.
Wow, man, I remember the stats on the business of microbrewing. I think 20 years ago, there may have been less than 1,000 of those in the country. And now it's grown to almost every town's economic development plan is a microbrewery.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're now seeing some leveling off in the growth in the craft industry, but we are at basically 10,000 breweries.
10,000 breweries.
And it just has it's over a $2 billion economic impact in Illinois alone.
Wow. And our Fermentation Institute program is truly one of the best in the country.
I like to think that, yes. We serve.
I'm going to jump in. We don't think that. We know that. That's a fact. Don't be humble on us, man.
Yeah. No, and what's really exciting is with the infrastructure we're building, once that's complete, we will have, I'm confident, the best facilities in the country and maybe in the world that ties all of that together.
Wow.
Let me give you an example of some of the things that are so exciting. We've already been able to implement our malting facility. So students are taking barley that's grown on the university farms and are able to malt that into a product that can be used to make beer and other products that are there. These students, malting is not for the faint at heart. It takes about 6 to 8 days, depending on the type of barley that we're using to do that process. And somebody has to come in and either turn it or adjust things and look at it and make decisions every 6 to 8 hours for the whole week.
Wow.
So we have a team of students. We've got about 10 students on the malt team right now, and they work together and they come in on ships doing that. And what's really exciting is we've been doing this for a little while, and at the end of the break, the Christmas holiday break, we had a student contact me and they said, we want to malt more. Can we go ahead and get started?
Wow.
So they came right in and they're pushing and doing this themselves. And it's just really, really great to see that.
That is cool. Now we've got a lot of members of the 80s and 90s joining us today. Great supporters. Winner of the Saluki Participation Award. I think they've dominated so far over the Day of Giving. But Saluki's been known to enjoy a beer every once in a while. We got any Saluki beers out there?
We do. I mean, as you know, we've now launched our SIU branded beer in partnership with Ravinia Brewing Company, and that's been a great hit. In fact, that's a fully student developed beer. We worked on the formulations for that about a year ago, and in fact, we were able to take a group of students and staff to the Great American Beer Festival and serve that beer.
Wow.
And we had about 40,000 participants in that festival that came through a 2-day weekend. And it was amazing how many alumni just came out of the woodwork for that event.
Wow. Yeah, Matt, one thing I've admired about you is your resolve. You stay with it. It's been some hurdles, some challenges. Fermentation science is new, but you've stuck with it. How have you endured? And tell us about your path and again, where you articulate where we're going, but oh wait, such great things ahead of us.
Yeah, so I guess it's, as my mother would say, lucky that I'm stubborn, right? No, it's been a long process. And, we started building the Institute conceptually 2013, 2014, and the degree program from there.
Wow.
So it's been a long road,
Yeah.
but we've really had the community and the university and the Saluki Nation come together and support us. And we now have a pathway to finish this. And so it's quite exciting.
It really is. 10 years. Congratulations. And you've built so many good relationships in the industry here in Southern Illinois. We see fermentation science, McLafferty, as a real destination where people will come to this area and want to participate in what you're doing. It's pretty cool.
It is. I mean, that's the really exciting thing about the McLafferty Annex project and how that's coming together. Is we're taking fermentation science, but we also have other units that are involved. It's really all about value added agriculture. And if you think about it, almost everything that we consume or use, if it didn't come from the ground, it came from agriculture.
Pretty cool. Hey, Matt, we just got in our ear. We just had a donor come in. What, tell us about it. Gift just came in over the internet.
Yeah, so just got word that Matt and Laura Saucy have gave an additional donation to the K-Dog Scholarship Fund, and that is a fund that helps to support our students through scholarships. So that's very exciting to hear. Thank you.
Very cool. Thank you, Matt and Laura. You are great Salukis Alumni Association leaders on their executive committee. Again, this is the 8th annual Day of Giving. It's SIU day.siu.edu. And we're asking you to join with us, support the many great things across their campus. Matt, talk to our donors about what you need.
Yeah, what we need is, we've made a pathway to get the infrastructure that we need and to establish that, but to really have the greatest impact to students, we really are looking for additional funds to not only help them do more, build up that infrastructure, but I mentioned that trip that we did out to Denver with the Great American Beer Festival, having opportunities for students like that. I just came back from the Craft Maltsters Guild, and we would have loved to have been able to take students with us on that. But we end up, a lot of students can't afford that on their own. And so we're just looking for help to help, fund students for doing trips like that and really have a bigger impact to them.
And how big do you anticipate growing the student population in fermentation science?
Yeah, so we're definitely still in our growing phase. Mm-hmm. So we have room for that, and we've planned to level out at about 70 students.
70 students. And truly in the top 10 right now.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
With your leadership, support of our great donors, we think number one, certainly within reach, don't we?
Absolutely.
Saluki is known as the fermentation science champions of the world. Sound pretty good, Matt?
We'll call it a fermentation nation.
You heard it, Fermentation Nation, right here live. Matt McCarroll is a rock star, just doing an incredible job. We've got a little bit about a minute to go. Closing thoughts?
No, I just want to thank everybody for all the support. It's we're doing something really unique here. Yeah. If we didn't have the opportunity of having the McLafferty as a shell to work in, we wouldn't have been able to pull this off. So we really just look for all the alumni, faculty, and staff, and folks in the area to just join us in making this a reality.
And the renovation's coming along well. You see things really picking up, and
oh, absolutely. There's paint on the walls, and I invite anybody that wants to come by and visit and see how things are coming.
Right there, McClafferty Annex, the new home of the iFirm, again under the great leadership of Matt McCarroll, but working with the bio launch and everything else. So,
oh yeah, absolutely. Should give credit to Gary Kenzel and Lynn Anderson Lindbergh on that as well.
Just great colleagues. It's just again the beauty of SIU at its best, the integration of public service, research, teaching, coming together to be relevant and provide our nation what we need. And you're doing that really well. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Well, you've heard from Matt McCarroll, one of our true rock stars here on our campus, just Fermentation Science. It is siuday.siu.edu. If you'd like to make a gift to support Matt and his programs, please do that, or anywhere, any gift, anywhere across campus, you can do that. Matt, thanks for joining us. We're going to turn now to our Women's Council leadership under which was created under the SIU Foundation, and we're going to get a quick video and an update, the incredible things our women are doing on the Women Leadership Council.
Imagine what Salukis accomplish in one day. Constantly innovating, our students are honing their crafts. Our alumni and donors driving them forward. Your gifts foster creativity and enrich experiences. The impact of your gift, no matter the size, will be felt by Salukis across campus. The SIU Day of Giving is your chance to imagine what you can help us accomplish in one day. Visit siuday.siu.edu to learn more.
Hey, Salukis, the Salukis are taking over the town. It's time to come out and join us.
We get to talk to our alums, our donors, our friends of the university. We'll reunite Salukis and talk about all the wonderful things that's happening at the universities.
I'm just so excited to be a Saluki. SIU had such a huge impact. Attending SIU and just being in Carbondale, I got the sense of community, a sense of home.
Right now, I am really pleased with the way the university is performing in the Carbondale campus. We got a great president. We've got a great chancellor. They are top quality people, and it's fun to be a part of it again.
I'm just really, truly proud of what the administration has done in last several years. Chancellor Lane is just awesome for our alma mater. I'm just really proud to be a Saluki alum.
I'm a proud Saluki grad, and we've been strong supporters of the university. I would encourage others to do so because it pays huge dividends to be involved and
Every
be part of it.
dollar we can spend in SIU yields huge, huge dividends. And it's a fraction in the bucket for what that means to a person's future.
Go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Dawn Cordy, and I am an SIU grad, proud. I also have the fortunate ability to lead the Women's Leadership Council as part of my responsibilities for being a board member at the SIU Carbondale Foundation. So we're super excited to tell you about what's going on today and what we're doing with the Day of Giving, specifically in relation to the Women's Leadership Council. So I want to tell you a little bit about some statistics that you might not know. For instance, women on any campus across the country make up about 60% of total enrollment. Here at SIU, that number is about 52%. So women are gaining in power and resources. And for us, that's exciting because it has allowed us, like other campuses across the country, to create a group that is just developing women and focused on their empowerment. And that's why we created the Women's Leadership Council. We started in January of 21. And now that we're 3 years old, we're kind of a toddler, but we're gaining a lot of ground. And so, for instance, I want to let you see what we had last fall in our second annual Saluki Women's Weekend. Yes, we had our second, where we not only doubled our enrollment and participation in the group, but we had faculty, staff, alumni engaged on all kinds of levels in the workshops and in the discussions, and just lifting women up all through the weekend. So check out what we did last fall. Here's the video.
I am so super excited. This is one of the best events. It's our second annual Saluki Women's Weekend, and we are celebrating empowerment and Saluki sisterhood.
I want women to leave here today feeling empowered to go out into the world and do whatever they can do. We are just going off of each other's ideas and expanding on it. And when we get together, it's always a collaborative energy and a collaborative talk.
And one of the reasons on why we started Saluki Women's Weekend was to build a network of women who want to do amazing things, who want to have an impact, not only in themselves with empowerment, but they also want to share their value with others and help to connect women with others as well.
I grew up in a very different time when women were not quite so empowered. So it's been fun to see how we have grown into positions of leadership and into careers that were not ever on the radar back in my day.
I think that empowerment women is the goal, and this is the biggest step in our communities.
I attended last year, and I love the opportunity to just network and meet with other powerful women who are leaders within our community and our campus. So we have a lot of our alumni, a lot of women who have gone through their career, have gone through the path, and can really walk someone else who's younger and entering their career through that same path.
So that was pretty good, right? You can tell we're really excited and we have a lot of momentum, but it takes a village. And I think women know that. And what's exciting is my co-chair sponsor with me, Dr. Marsha Ryan, and we have spent a lot of time in developing the infrastructure of the group. We have a solid board of directors now. And as of last fall, we created and implemented bylaws, which will strengthen the way we function and govern. Very exciting. Now, the divisions that we have in the Women's Leadership Council are 3 focus areas or committees. We have the membership and the networking committee, we have the mentorship committee, and we have the philanthropy committee. Because again, we know that women want to give their time and their treasure and their resources to things that are meaningful to them, that are relational. And this is why we need your help today. This is why the Day of Giving is so important. Because again, you can do a lot with your time and your resources and your efforts. But when you think about being a woman and what it means to be empowering other women, I hope that you take pause and think of our cause today, because we have a lot going on and that's exciting. So a question that I get is, if I donate to the Women's Leadership Council, where does that go? What does it mean? What it means is, again, you are thinking about tomorrow today. And I thank you for that. And I know every Saluki behind me will thank you for that. I know I had help when I went, and I know some people need help. So your gift today, be it big or be it small, we will put it to scholarships for current Salukis, future Salukis. We will put it to use in micro grants. Also things that are going on the campus that are programs that are women and initiatives. We want to really establish SIU Carbondale as a research university, right? We're going for R1. And that's important. And with that, you have to be able to have some breadth and depth in what you do around women initiatives. And this is one way that your gift will help us do that. It's going to put us on a map. And in closing, I just want to thank you. I want to thank you for the opportunity to be heard today. And I want to thank you for thinking about the Women's Leadership Council. When you go to decide what you're going to do today, and if you want to participate and donate, I hope that you think of us. And again, as women, even if you don't think of us, know that we are here for you and you can be involved in various ways. And again, I always say this because it's true. Thank you for thinking about tomorrow today. It makes a huge difference.
We are back live in the studio of WSIU. And the day keeps getting better. God, you can feel the energy. The passion across Saluki Nation's unbelievable.
Yeah.
The videos we just heard and led by Dawn Cordy, who's our guest live in the studio. I'm telling you, I'm surrounded by celebrities right now. I'm telling you what, this is like Hollywood. Things are going on in Carbondale. So our guest is Dawn Cordy. You just saw her on the video. She truly is a rock star. 1991 graduate of SIU. Incredible, successful career. You've done it all. You've been a leader. You've changed the world in your business profession. And you're very active with SIU. On the foundation board, we asked you to begin 2 years ago, the foundation, to create the Women's Leadership Council.
On a plane ride with you.
On a plane ride with Dan Cordy. Dan is also a graduate, our incoming president of the SIU Foundation. And it's just, the Cordys are truly incredibly committed to this university. So on the plane, we dreamed about creating this group to engage women, the Saluki women, in the life of the university in ways we've never done it before.
Yeah.
So tell me, how we doing?
We are on fire, okay? I'm excited.
I want to do
about it.
Alicia Keys.
I know, right?
This girl is on fire.
On fire, right? Well, we are. I mean, yeah, we're 3 years old. And I have to keep that in check. And you help me do that because, you know, you told me at one time, let's not go real big. I'm like, you take your big and go home. I'm going big.
I love it. Go big.
Go big. But we did. We crafted this dream 3 years ago. And it was built on the fact that we know women have such a voice. And women are represented in our campus at 52% of women here. On any college campus, it's about 60%. And they have a voice. And so we created this program, and our mission is to improve the lives of SIU students, empower diversity and inclusion, and create change. And so with that, our main goal is to certainly put SIU Carbondale on the map as a university that is very dedicated to women's initiatives and success of women.
And the fun part about it, so the dream, incredibly articulated dream, but to see what we've done in these couple of years.
Yeah.
Turn that dream into reality.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm a girl that's all about results, and I'm all about how you give your time and how you give back. And I will say this a million times over for people that know me. I want to thank you all of our donors, for thinking about tomorrow today. You helped me. You helped me. My today was a while back. And I want to talk about my story. I started here at SIU as a music major long ago, and I wanted to study law, and so I changed my major. And I went home and I told my parents, like we all do, and I happened to have a scholarship out of the School of Music. And when I said I want to change degrees, my father said to me over the dinner table, does this mean I have to pay for college now? And I'm like, yeah, it does. And the interesting thing is you all were there for me. You were there for me. The group in this community and this college, they're absolutely dedicated to the success of their students. And it would have made all the difference had somebody not been there to help me.
Yeah.
And I have to tell you, my dad is in the audience today.
He is, Carl Runyon.
Yep, he came with me today.
Thank you, Dad.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, because I can't say it enough. And that's why I'm so dedicated to SIU at Carbondale, because without this degree here, I wouldn't have gone on. I wouldn't have had the faith and confidence in myself, and I wouldn't have had the career that I was fortunate to have, just like I'm honored to be here with you today.
You were leaving me speechless, Dawn. Just so inspired. A session of Unplugged with Dawn Cordy is worth anything in the world. But just, you know, it's that passion that you exemplify, you exhibit, that exists in our Saluki Nation. You know, you talk the family, the generations of families that have been here. We got Philip Harkey's coming up in a second, our president, great president, student government. He'll talk about his family and the generations that have been here.
Yes.
It's pretty cool. And yet we still reach beyond that and get new families to join the Saluki Nation.
You're right.
Pretty cool. So,
it is cool.
So how do you, you know, when you thought about, okay, you know, your experience was incredible. how do you get involved? How do you find a way to engage? Now, the Women's Leadership Council certainly will.
Absolutely. And the interesting thing that you're hearing about today is all the colleges, all the great things that we have on the campus here. And the Women's Leadership Council is open to all women, right? And we have 3 distinct committees. You don't have to be on a committee to participate. You just show up. But the thing and how you get involved is every woman has a story. Every woman has a pearl of wisdom to share, and it matters. And one of the committees we have is the mentorship committee. And we mentor, current female Salukis. Our pilot had 10. Wanted to keep it small. And now we've had a 200% growth.
200%
Yeah.
growth.
And we are constantly finding new mentees. We are not short on women that want to share their story. We have the membership and the networking committee. We have the philanthropy committee. We've worked on stabilizing our board. We now have 16 wonderful women and 3 students.
I was going to bring that up. I'll go ahead.
I'm going to tell you about our students.
You tell us.
So we're in the second weekend, the Saluki Women's Weekend, and this lovely, brave girl walked up to me and she said, "Do you have any students on your board?" And I was like, no. I'm like, how could I have missed that? But they have been a fabulous addition. And the way they reach people, they think about their generation now. And I think that's what we needed from our vantage point. So we've got that group that you could belong to. You can mentor. You can be a part of our philanthropy group, or you can just be a part of the Women's Leadership Council and just support us as we go forward in enriching our beloved SIU.
I love being a relevant group, that you make a difference. I love the story about the students. They asked that question in a typical Dawn Cordy fashion. At the next meeting, they were elected to be on the board.
Let's do it.
And that.
Yeah.
It's sorry, just had a little thing in my ear. We just got another gift. We're up to $564, Dawn. $255,000.
Yeah.
We're rocking. So let's talk about that 8th annual Day of Giving. SIUday.siu.edu. Any gift, any size, you got the chance to give to whatever you want across this great campus. You're hearing already incredible things going on. And we got another couple of hours of programming.
Yeah.
Tell us about why and how they can give and support the Women's Leadership Council.
Well, just as everybody that you've seen in the videos before and people that have been in this chair with you today, it's simple. Just go use the QRC code, and it doesn't have to be a big donation. I think like the gentleman before me that said, we take $100 and it turns into $400. It's like Dr. Tucker saying, here's what we're doing with what you're giving us. And frankly, donors, you deserve that. You deserve results. You deserve people that are committed to making your gift part of tomorrow, your gift a reality. Your gift is important to you, is important to us. And so how do they do it? You just do it. And you do it with your heart because it's easy. And it doesn't have to be tons of millions. It could be $100. It could be $10. We could put that to work at the Women's Leadership Council. We've already funded several micro grants. We are working on our criteria for regular scholarships to be put in place. We've helped students patch gaps, short gaps in their learning where they maybe not can afford their books, those kinds of things. And that's what makes it so easy because you're helping tomorrow, the future.
There's an expression, to the world you may be one person, but to one person you may be the world. And you just gave a few examples of the impact you're having.
Exactly.
It is so cool. And just to see the electricity and the excitement of the Women's Leadership Council, growing the numbers, but also it's the being at the events and being around each other and the energy and and it's really 1 + 1 = 3. And under your leadership, that's what you're all doing. I tell you what, you're amazing.
Well, I have to tell you, I'm not alone in this race. I have 16 lovely women behind me, and they are fabulous. I trust every one of them, and I really get inspired by them. We've also had fantastic support, obviously, from the Chancellor's wife, from President Mahoney's wife. I mean, they're all invested in how we get to be where we are. So it's not me. I'm just the voice today. That's all.
I will tell you, you should see Dawn run a meeting. She runs it very, very well. It's productive, it's organized, and things happen.
Well, speaking of that, I understand. I was waiting for my turn today, and I understand you've made a donation to the athletics department.
Okay, I will match that to the Women's Leadership Council.
Oh, I was going to say I'm going to bring.
Oh man, I spoke too fast.
Yeah, guess who's on my board? His wife.
That's right. Tammy loves
That's
being
right.
on it. Yeah.
So I figured, you'll be able to make a donation.
Okay. How about that? There's no pressure right there, but Dawn Cordy at her best.
No, no, it's.
But but it does talk about you've got to ask.
You do have to ask.
And because we do such a good job, this campus, of putting that money to the right use, good use, and the money really does make a difference.
I think Roger Tedrick said it in his video. Right leadership, right place, right time, and he's right. And that's why it's so important when you think about what you're doing. Think about, hey, Starbucks, it's now $10, right? Could this $10 go somewhere else to another benefit greater than this, greater than a cup of coffee? And the answer is yes.
It is amazing.
So again, thinking about tomorrow, today.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Dawn Cordy. Unfortunately, we have run out of time. You and I could talk for another hour.
We could.
Again, a shout out to your dad and to Dan for being here in the studio with us. Incredible to be in this world-class studio right here.
It is, and this is what your dollars do.
This is what your dollars do.
This is what your dollars do.
It is truly. She is a rock star.
Please, you're
what
sweet.
did Alicia Keys say? This girl is on fire. And this campus is on fire.
It is.
You can feel it, you can sense it, and that's why we're asking you today to join us. Give whatever you can. Let's make this the most incredible day of giving in the history of the program, which we're now in our 8th annual.
Yeah.
SIUday.siu.edu. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you for all you're doing for your alma mater. You are making a difference.
Thank you to all of you out there for making a difference too, because again, I'm proud to be a Saluki.
It is.
Go Dogs.
Go Dog. Go Dog. We're going to turn now. We were founded in 1869 as a teachers university. So we're going to go over to the School of Education. And they're going to show us the incredible things they continue to go.
Hi, I'm Grant Muller. I'm an associate professor here in the School of Education, and I am here in the Welcome Center, which is due to your generous and kind support in the Excellence Fund. So today I'm excited to give you a glimpse of what that life looks like in the day of the School of Education. So let's take a look. So welcome to our School of Education Welcome Center. This, like I said, has been really critical to us having here because we wanted, especially after the pandemic, a space to come back to, a space for folks to gather. One thing that we have, in fact, is our weekly coffee and donuts where students and faculty gather. And it's been incredibly, incredibly important for us to have our students not only feel like that they are SIU students, but also members of the School of Education community. So again, thank you for your support. We're continuing our day in the School of Education, and I am here with one of our students, Kylie, who is an elementary education major, and we're in front of a raw space that we're very excited about as faculty in terms of having a model early childhood classroom, which will be a great teaching lab for our students. So again, I know I'm excited about this space as a faculty member, but tell me about your perspective on this as a student.
I will say the most exciting thing about this space is once I see the students inside and the teacher in front, it'll just give me a visual of what I look forward to once I graduate from SIU.
Kylie, what are you most excited about in the educational field?
I feel the most exciting thing about being in the educational field is the impact I'm going to make on students.
Today is our day of giving here in the School of Education and at SIU. And Kylie, what message do you have to our donors?
Well, I also received scholarships as a student, so I would like to say thank you to the donors for the support in our school, and I am truly grateful.
And I am sitting in our Imagination Lab, a brand new space here in the School of Education that has been an incredible space for us to model teaching and learning in the 21st century. And it is here in part because of the Excellence Fund. This is our opportunity to teach design principle thinking skills, things that you might find in engineering, mathematics, science, but also just to teach creativity and opportunities for students to basically be designers. That might be through 3D printing and design, prototypes that they're making, and again, an opportunity just to express their creativity through a variety of media. This, like I said, is in part because of our Excellence Fund, and the Excellence Fund helps us continue to sustain this space. We not only have current students who work in this lab space, but also it is helping us reach demand that we've been getting from the community, and that is to support more after-school programming for our local schools. So we have middle schoolers, such as our Makernauts group that started in a local middle school with only 6 students 2 years ago, but now has 38 students and a waiting list. We are wanting to be there to support our schools and to support our teachers and students. That's very exciting for us. And so I thank you, our faculty, students, and staff thank you. And of course, our community thanks you as well.
Thank you so much for supporting future educators.
Well, today, as we've journeyed through the School of Education, you've seen several spaces that were originally dreams and, of course, have become a reality because of your support. Your support with the Excellence Fund helps us keep this space sustainable with ongoing materials that we need for filament, for 3D printing, for other materials that students will use for prototyping those designs, and, of course, materials that they can use just to express their creativity. This has been a really exciting space for us. And again, none of this would be possible without your support. So I thank you, our students, faculty, and staff thank you, our community thanks you as well.
Hey, Salukis, the Salukis are taking over the town. It's time to come out and join us.
We get to talk to our alums, our donors, our friends of the university. We'll reunite Salukis and talk about all the wonderful things that's happening at the universities.
I'm just so excited to be a Saluki. SIU had such a huge impact. You know, attending SIU and just being in Carbondale, I got the sense of community, a sense of home.
Right now, I am really pleased with the way the university is performing in the Carbondale campus. We got a great president, we've got a great chancellor. They are top quality people, and it's fun to be a part of it again.
I'm just really, truly proud of what the administration has done in the last several years. Chancellor Lane is just awesome for our alma mater. And I'm just really proud to be a Saluki alum.
I'm a proud Saluki grad, and we've been strong supporters of the university. I would encourage others to do so because it pays huge dividends to be involved and
Every
be part of it.
dollar we can spend in SIU yields huge, huge dividends. And it's a fraction in the bucket for what that means to a person's future.
Go Dogs.
We are live back here in the studios of WSIU right on the Carbondale campus. Just truly one a remarkable setting here. We've said it a few times, the largest broadcast studio south of Chicago in the state of Illinois. Just a great facility, great assets, and just indicative of what's going on at our university, what we have in terms of facilities. It is the 8th annual SIU Day of Giving. siuday.siu.edu. To make a gift of any size would be appreciated. Let's go to the board here. We're at 606 donors, almost $267,000. You can see in there's when you make a gift, the map of where the donors are living. Again, we expect donors from all 50 states, because Salukis are everywhere, and probably a dozen or so foreign countries. So it truly is a great day to step up and consider a gift to your alma mater or your university and support us. You've heard just incredible programming videos. We just heard from the School of Education what they continue to do to make a difference in that important field for us as a country, not just a region, but beyond. And you're going to hear so much more. We're thrilled right now to have as our guest live interview with Philip Hartke. He is the president of the undergraduate student government and truly doing a remarkable job. Philip, welcome, and tell us about what is going on in your life.
Yeah, I mean, thank you guys for having me on. I want to talk about kind of how somebody ends up coming to SIU. And in my case, it's because of a long family legacy here. There's 17 direct family members of mine that have been through these halls. So when I was applying to schools, it was kind of accepted I could go anywhere I wanted, and I was going to have some help with that. But when I looked at all my options and I looked at where my heart was, I landed on Carbondale. And that kind of goes back to how my parents met. My dad was kind of involved in fraternity life here through his brother. And his brother was hosting an event where my dad couldn't go unless he brought a date. So he went to my mom's dorm room to ask out her roommate. And when her roommate wasn't there, he had to, I guess, take my mom with him. And here I am. So I can thank SIU for a lot.
That was a good break. I would tell you what. That's very good. You know, Dawn Cordy, the guest we just heard, you know, we mentioned you in the interview. She talked about the family and the generations. Her dad was in the audience. So that is truly cool about SIU, to have that, those generations and generations of Salukis that have come through, and that, you know, you had your option to go anywhere, and you chose to come here. So tell me, major, where, you know, year and all, where do we stand?
Of course. Right now I'm a sophomore. I'm studying industrial engineering. I had switched from civil engineering. I got through some of my math courses, like Calc 3. I looked around and I looked at the job market and I chose where I was passionate. I'd like to work with people more. Industrial engineering works more with people, so that's where I landed. I've really enjoyed my classwork. The professors here are excellent. I've got personal connections with all of them. The other school I was thinking about going to was the University of Illinois. But the fact is that when you go to the big school like that, you end up becoming a bit of a statistic. And here I was able to visit, I was able to meet my professors, I was able to tell that this was a university that would care about me. So that's why I made my decision.
That is really cool. And we see that in our retention rates growing, just that personal kind of touch, that more of a one-on-one kind of relationship that adds to the whole experience as an undergraduate. So last year you were elected to be president of the student government at a very young age, which is very rare. Usually it's a senior, right?
Yeah, the first freshman to ever win it. It was a very interesting race. I had a lot of fun. Many of the upperclassmen actually were the ones that stepped up and helped me get there. COVID took a lot out of all of their energy and people's passion. But when I came in, I saw that there was a strong desire to go back to what we once had. And I've seen that continue to develop now. We've got the bars reopening. People are going out more. People are getting more involved and they're getting reinvested. And I think it was very key that I was there just the right place at the right time with the right people, and it worked out great.
So tell us about some of the initiatives that you're leading. I know, you know, to bring forth some change here. Some great opportunities.
So I'd say the biggest splash that I've made this year was some work with the state government. This past week, we had an initiative called the Salukis in Springfield. That's something where USG and the Black Affairs Council send around 20 people to the Capitol in order to lobby. I had a mission when I walked into the Capitol last Wednesday. We've been working on an initiative to get mental health days for students across the state. I'm on a coalition with Illinois State, Chicago, Edwardsville, and U of I to kind of bring mental health days to the college environment. People are very stressed out. We've got a mental health crisis in America. So I was luckily able to secure co-sponsorships from some very important people in Springfield. I feel good about it passing now. And even if this is a small step, I feel that Illinois is going in the right direction. We're one of the first states, if not the only state, to be exploring something like this. And then beyond that, my Senate recently passed a bill that would provide Touch of Nature with increased support. Touch of Nature is something that all of our new students will visit through a program called Dog Days. And it's just a wonderful resource that we have. And the students felt such a passion for it that they passed a bill for themselves to pay more towards Touch of Nature. There's a strong desire for things to improve around here. And I think if the students are willing to put their money on the line, I think your donors should too.
Amen. Amen, brother. So it is the Day of Giving, siuday.siu.edu. As Philip just mentioned, this is your opportunity to make a gift, to join with us as we rise together to support this great university. You can support anything you wanted across the campus. It's right there on the giving page. And you know, Philip has mentioned some areas. We interviewed Brian Croft live before.
Yeah,
He's
great
probably
guy.
on that climbing wall. He's probably way up on the top with that
Great
kind of
guy,
news,
yeah.
Philip. So talk, you know, the what we really admire is your involvement and engagement. And that's what an SIU student does here, correct?
Yeah, when I came into things here, there was all of these fairs, there's all these events where you'd go out and you'd see that there are literally hundreds of organizations you can get involved in. As a freshman, I was immediately involved in 8 to 10 RSOs off the bat, ranging from the Steel Bridge Club with the School of Engineering to American Marketing Association in the School of Business. I also got very lucky to quickly get involved with the local fire department, where now I serve as a pump engineer and firefighter. And that's an opportunity that I would have never dreamed of having, but it exists here. I think that it's important to recognize that every single student gets something different out of college. You get out of it what you put into it, though. So it takes effort, time, and perseverance. And if you've got those things, it'll work out.
Great. Well said there, Philip. I tell you what, a rising, so you'll be a, what next
I'll be a
year?
junior
You'll be a
next year.
junior next year.
Yep.
So what do you see in your future down after SIU?
Well, that's a really good question because
Early,
I
still early.
generally plan about a week in advance. So we'll have to see. My aspiration, I guess, would be to get involved in politics. I've got some family members like my uncle Chuck Harkey that was the Illinois director of Ag that had a great career in politics. But I also would like to be a business owner of my own someday, and have an engineering consulting firm, or whatever comes up as opportunity arises, go for it. That type of thing.
Yeah, and just again, just an example of the incredible students we have here, at SIU, just making a difference. This is a young man that could have gone anywhere, chose to come to Carbondale, taking full advantage of the great opportunities here, and as a leader. That's a Saluki. And Philip, we praise you and honor you. We've got about a minute left here. You and I could talk for about an hour.
Yeah, we could go.
Any closing thoughts you'd like to tell our Saluki Nation out there?
Well, it's the best compliments I've ever been given here. And I just want to say that if you're watching this broadcast now, you've got some love for SIU. You've also got some more resources than the students here. We're all broke college students. And if you can make life a little bit better for us, we'd really appreciate that. And that's going to have a snowball effect going down the road. So if you've got it, wouldn't hurt to give it.
You heard it right from the president of the student government, said it better than anybody. Just indicative of what we've got here and how your giving does support our students. We're going to hear from Wendell Williams live, our great leader of enrollment management here, about what we're doing in the enrollment increases, fall and spring.
Oh yeah.
But here's an example of it. So again, 8th annual Day of Giving, siuday.siu.edu. Please, we ask to join us and support folks like Philip and his student colleagues. Your giving truly makes a difference. Philip, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me on, man.
Continued success with all you're doing. We're going to follow you, brother. You're doing a great job.
Yep, I appreciate it.
Good stuff. We're going to now go live to the law school. Anna Tume has our dean, Camille Davidson.
And we're coming to them. 2, 1, and we're there. Live cam audio.
Well, thanks, Matt. It is a great day to be out at the School of Law, and we are having a wonderful time. I am here with Dean Camille Davidson. Thank you for being here today, Camille. Camille.
Thank you so much. We are so excited.
I know it's a great time. We're in the cafeteria today, coming to you live from the cafeteria because you guys have got a fundraiser going on. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, we do. We actually have Bake Me Happy with us today. 15% of the proceeds will, of course, go to SIU Law and the SIU Foundation. We have a $14 meal deal, pasta with your choice of meatballs or chicken, a wonderful dessert. So come on over to the School of Law.
That's just one of many things they're doing. I know you guys are gearing up for a big 50th anniversary celebration. Tell us what's going on with that.
Yes, indeed. So this year is the 50th anniversary of SIU School of Law. It will culminate on the 23rd of March with a gala. The gala will be at the hangar in Murfreesboro at the airport. So we are very, very excited. Tickets are on sale now. We are also looking for additional sponsors. So if you are so...
Oh, it froze.
Opportunities.
Yes, indeed. So still looking for a reception sponsor. So would love to have you contact our Director of Development, Kate Hansen, who's actually back at the table serving desserts during the fundraiser today. But looking forward to that and excited about celebrating with all of the wonderful alums and friends in a few weeks.
You guys are hands-on here. They are literally serving the meals for this fundraiser. So the School of Law really works it. So today, Camille, it's all about encouraging donors, whether it's $5 or $500 to give for the Day of Giving. Those of us who are giving today to the law school, where are those donations going?
Yes, indeed. There is no gift that is too small. All of our gifts, every gift that each person today gives will impact technology and facilities, students, and faculty. So when we look at things, donations go to everything from lights at the tables in the library to student competitions, RSO events that are held. This coming Monday, we have our Ryan Bioethics lecture. The speaker is a joint JD MD alum, Dr. Sinai Saya. She is coming from Rwanda to speak to us Monday night. So we want to continue to be able to offer all of those kinds of opportunities for our students and for the greater Southern Illinois community. So everything, every penny that people give, we put to use. We roll our sleeves up and we see the impact of every dollar.
I know you guys have had some big gifts recently. Why don't we start with the mock trial courtroom? That was just renamed, and what a wonderful gift to the law.
Yes, indeed. Sherry Rode, who is a member of the inaugural class, lost her lifetime partner last year. And in memory of her, and in addition to her love for trial work, she named the courtroom in memory of Patricia. So our courtroom is now the Rode Covington courtroom. So we were very excited to unveil that. We use that courtroom as the teaching courtroom. So we do have mock trial competitions in the courtroom. We have evidence classes in the courtroom. And then we use the courtroom to host external lectures. And of course, we have the Seventh Circuit actually sit in session this year. And that was really exciting to have that happen at the School of Law during the 50th anniversary year.
That's awesome. And you guys just got the biggest gift in SIU history. Tell us a little about, and the law school has a new name because of it.
Yes, indeed. We are very, very excited about that. But make no mistake, we did get a wonderful, amazing, incredible $10 million gift to name the School of Law, John and Jane Simmons. They are incredible supporters of the law school. They hire our students as interns. There are alums who are members of their law firm. And to have a family believe so much in our mission, so much in our vision, to not only donate that amount of money, but to also be actively involved and even say, when we produce 100 attorneys a year, that's a game changer for the region. And so we're just so excited about that. But we do want everybody to know that we are not sitting wonderfully wealthy with that $10 million gift. We still need dollars to support all of our programming, to support faculty research and scholarship, to support students. This week was the February bar exam. So students are sitting for day 2 of the bar exam today. And so we want to make sure that when we send students off, it's expensive to get to Chicago. Hotels cost money, lunches cost money. So we want to make sure that we're able to provide emergency resources in those kinds of situations. So every little bit helps. So we appreciate any donation This, of course, is the 50th anniversary. I am donating $500. I would encourage you to donate any interval of $5, so $5, $50, $500, as much as you desire. But we are just so happy to have everybody engaged today.
And to wrap us up here, anything coming up for the law school in the next couple of weeks? I know you said students are taking the bar exam right now, but anything else coming?
Well, this is a wonderful week. Next week is midterm exams before we leave for spring break. So we have students hunkering down for that, especially our first year students. We're looking forward to our bioethics lecture Monday night and invite everybody who's local to come out for that reception Monday night. Reception is at 5 and the lecture is at 5:30. So encourage you to do that. And if you haven't bought a ticket, please buy a ticket to the gala on March 23rd.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Dean Davidson. And thank you all for your generosity. Coming up next, we're actually going to get a look at the students here at the law school. We've got a full video coming up where we ask them how your donations help their careers. That's coming up next.
And roll it, track it, tape.
Welcome to the Southern Illinois University School of Law. I am Camille Davidson, and it is my pleasure to serve as the School of Law Dean. On this Day of Giving, we are so excited to share with you all of the wonderful things that are taking place as we celebrate 50 years of the Southern Illinois University School of Law.
My name is Cam Clay. I'm a 3L at SIU Carbondale. Over the past 2 summers, I've had the opportunity to work at Simmons Hanley Conroy in their externship programs. My first summer, I was emerged in an experience where I was in court every single day, watching trials, meeting judges, just expanding my network in the legal field. The second summer I worked with Simmons Hanley Conroy, it was more of an official law clerk position. I did a lot of research and writing. They involved me in everything that they had going on as if I was a first-year lawyer. And that was an invaluable experience to me as an aspiring lawyer. I personally really appreciate when alumni give back, knowing that they were in the students' shoes not too long before. It meant a lot to me that the firm was willing to invest in me and allow me to get experiences that will make me a better attorney in the long run. On the Day of Giving, you should consider donating to SIU School of Law, because here in our community, there's so many individuals who want to make a real change in the world, whether that be through becoming a prosecutor, a public defender, or one day maybe a judge. And your donation will help make those dreams come true. So thank you.
Hi, I'm Nick Lamentato. I'm a 3L here at SIU, and I work in the admissions office as a law school ambassador. So admissions is up this year. I think that is in large part to our law school ambassador program. It really gives an opportunity for students who currently go here to tell prospective students about how school really is, how the professors really are. Big highlights when I talk to the students, things that we need to point out about the school is that class sizes are small, and the professors will know who you are, they'll know your name. They'll point out when they think some jobs will be good for you or that you'll be good in certain jobs. So alumni should give to the school because SIU School of Law provides an opportunity for students of every background and every level of income to get a law degree. As far as access to justice and access to this law school education in the state of Illinois, this is really the only university that makes that a realistic goal for anyone.
The law school was founded 50 years ago in the public interest to serve the public good. In that entering class in the fall of 1973 was a student, Sherry Rode. We are so honored that Sherry chose to name this courtroom after her beloved partner, Pat Covington, in her memory. Today we celebrate and reveal the Rode Covington courtroom at the law school. On this Day of Giving, please know that every gift counts, whether it's $5 or a naming. We appreciate all that our donors and friends do for us.
Hi, I'm Sherry Rode. I was in the class of 1976, the first class at this law school. And so it holds a very special place for me and the members of my class. Now, my love has always been litigation related, so I'm also a big believer in giving back. So my giving back tends to be related to litigation. And in this case, this gift is for the courtroom, which is where I prefer to be. It's all about giving back or paying it forward to those who follow in your footsteps. My mentor made it very clear to me without ever saying the words that it was part of my responsibility to give back, either in my time, and I taught a number of times at the law school in litigation-related cases or courses, and now I'm in a position that I can do it financially as well.
We are so thankful for the time, talent, and treasure of each of our donors. On this day of giving, we ask for your support to our 50th anniversary fund, where we support students, faculty, facilities, and technology. Again, we appreciate your support. Thank you for supporting us on this day of giving, and go dogs! Hashtag Saluki Lawyers. Today marks an historic event for the School of Law. So I can't think of a better way to celebrate 50 years of SIU than to announce that John and Jane Simmons have generously donated $10 million to SIU Law.
He has been a longtime supporter of this university. His firm employs many of our alums.
With this tremendous gift, John and Jane will impact and expand the mission of this law school for the betterment of society, not only for those in Southern Illinois, but beyond.
Frankly, I've known very few people who have been as generous as John and Jane have been, and I want to personally thank them for everything they've done for SIU and for the communities here in Illinois.
When we talk about getting students to imagine, that we really want those students to believe that they can come from DuQuoin, Carterville, Marion, you name it, and go anywhere in the world, starting right here at SIU. And the gift that you're giving today is going to allow people to imagine.
So when we were thinking about things, investing in SIU Law, now Simmons Law School, is the reason we're doing that is because we believe in all of you and we want to compound this and we want you to go out and do great things, and literally you can change the world.
We are back live in the studio of WSIU here on the 8th day of giving. We asked the Saluki Nation to join with us, make a gift of any size to anywhere on campus. It's siuday.siu.edu. Just a remarkable, off to a great start. We have donors from 35 states, 35 of the 50 states, and we're only at noon right now. We're about 650 donors. I think we're approaching 300,000. Our goal today is 2,500 donors. We really want to grow the base. When you listen to gifts like John and Jane Simmons just made to the law school, that size of $10 million, the largest gift in our history. You talk about a transformational gift to do what we're doing with legal education. It gives you the goosebumps. Truly is remarkable, and it does change lives. And it provides opportunity for our students, for our faculty to continue the great things they're doing. So today, all gifts cobbled together are going to have a transformation, and they're going to make a difference. Our next guest is going to talk about that. We are really honored to have with us Wendell Williams. He's the Associate Chancellor for Enrollment Management. And as we mentioned a few times earlier, we had an enrollment increase significant this fall, and it was for the first time in over 20 years. And then we've come back this spring, had an increase of 4%. It takes a team. Certainly there's got to be great work by faculty and leaders and everybody, staff, working together. But you've got to have an inspiring leader, and we have that in Wendell. So, Wendell, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on the great success. Tell the Saluki Nation about it.
Well, it's been a great 2.5 years in being here. And, by the way, thank you for the memo for the dress colors today. I appreciate that. It's been a great 2.5 years. I am so excited to be at SIU. It's a great place to be. We've been successful because of the type of donations, the type of inspiration, that the type of energy that you bring to the equation. So I appreciate you as well. The governor had a brief blip of the day about SIU Carbondale growing and how unusual that is to grow at this time, with the enrollment cliff that we're facing in the next few years, the number of high school students that's dramatically decreasing. We've had a lot of challenges this year with getting the Pell Grant off the ground, to getting the FAFSA process through. It's been difficult, but with students being able to understand that we're going to support them and we're going to do what's going to be necessary to make them successful, and we have the resources to do it because of things that what's happening through giving, through our alumni, the excitement that we're having, the huge gifts that have made not only local news and regional news, but national news. It has pushed SIU and our job out there of promoting SIU so easy, because they know that we are that place to be. And this is that place to be right now. We were visiting a local community college the other day, and they mentioned that some of our local competitors from Kentucky and from the South and from the East, they no longer are going to their schools, community college, to recruit their kids because their students are coming here. So as you mentioned, it takes a team, but the team is beginning to do it.
Yeah, I love the strategy, and Wendell talks about the enrollment cliff, and that basically means there's going to be a lot fewer students, traditional students going to college in the future. And I love the strategy that you and Chancellor Lane have come up with. And when I first got here, there was a sense we've kind of lost our way, we drifted a bit, lost our connections. I'm not being disparaging at all, but I think it might have been reflected in the numbers.
Yeah.
So talk about the strategy.
So the strategy was, we learned a lot from the Wizard of Oz. Dorothy had to go through a tornado. She had to almost lose a dog. She had to deal with the monkeys, the whole nine
And a
yards.
wicked witch.
And a wicked
Yeah.
witch, a couple of them, as a matter of fact. She had to go through all that to realize there's no place like home.
Huh.
We realized starting off that, general enrollment principles let you know that 60 to 70% of your population is going to come from within 50 to 75 miles of where you are. Whether you're a regional institution or a local institution, we realized that. And so we began to do things to focus resources here at home. It was coming out of the COVID epidemic. It was coming out of difficult times where people had been laid off or had been off employment for a while. So we realized we needed to focus resources here. So we've dedicated a lot of resources to Southern Illinois University and to Southern Illinois students and to schools and students and potential students returning back. We put in Project 90, where students who had 90 hours or more and had not graduated, we reached out to them and say, look, click on this button and let us know. We've done stuff, and we've had great participation from the local high schools where if they would send us the directory information of students who had a 2.75 above, we sent a note to those students saying, you're automatically pre-admitted into SIU. You can either say, I'm not interested, or you can say, I am interested, but I hadn't decided, or you can say, I'm already fully committed. Any of those latter two categories of students, we put them on our ready to register list, where we start giving them priority financial aid. We give them priority applications for the scholarships. We give them priority notice to begin the orientation process for housing. And we let them know that when you're sitting around the table and somebody said, what are you doing for in the future? You can say, well, I've already been admitted to SIU. And starting our scholarships at the 2.75, that really began to make note. And so we are looking forward. We've been doing these takeover events all around the country, and we're now looking forward to our takeover event here in Southern Illinois. But we started at home, and that strategy has paid off.
Just as Woody Allen once said, 90% of success is showing up. I don't agree with that, because it's an important part, and you've done that, and you've shown up. But the skill and the technique of the way you work with the high schools and the community colleges, the trust they have in you to send their children here, and to the donors, the fact that you come armed with scholarships. So on the Day of Giving, we want to reassure you donors who are supporting scholarships that your gifts really are making a difference.
Absolutely.
And here is the expert right here to talk about how that does make a difference.
Absolutely. Even with all of the Pell grants and the MAP grants, the state grants that's offered out there, there's still of a gap of about $2,500 to $3,500 that students need, especially those students who are living in the residence hall. You know, remember, if 50 to 70% of your students are coming from right around locally, the remaining students are coming someplace else, and they need residence halls, and so they need assistance to make it. We have really been very successful in focusing on the community college transfer market and putting in the Saluki Step Ahead program. So students who might have difficulty or funding difficulty, we are able to do that. And it was kickstarted simply by a donor who had been a community college student that says, you guys are not doing enough for community college students. You've got a great program in the Step Ahead program where students can take their last 2 years fully online and receive some resources for it. But I want to support that. And that donor supported that program and kickstarted. It's grown 100% in the first semester and another 150% in the second semester. And it's just somebody saying, I have the resources to support this program, and they have made a difference in making sure that this school continues to grow and will continue to grow. We are now in that process now where we're beginning to feel some of that flywheel effect. And I believe that we will continue look for continued growth. Our numbers are very positive for the fall semester that's coming up. We have strategies in place to assist students who might have had difficulty in filing the FAFSAs. We're reaching out to our superintendents and principals and community college presidents. And we're out there in the streets, beating the streets, and we are beginning to see some great results.
I'm telling you what, it's we're running out of time. Oh, can you believe 10 minutes can go this fast?
I can with you.
Brother, you and I could talk forever.
Yep.
And just Saluki Nation, we are so fortunate to have Wendell leading this enrollment management. I've been through a lot of places, and he's the best I've ever worked with. But it does take a team, and it does take your support to continue to provide those scholarship dollars. I can promise you that Wendell Williams and his staff will put those dollars to good use.
Absolutely.
And you will change a life. You truly will change a life. So Wendell, thank you for joining us. Congratulations. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the foot to the pedal. Okay?
Thank you. Remember, there's no place like home, and go Dogs.
Thank you, Dorothy. Now, that was truly one of the great movies.
Probably closer to Toto.
I'm Toto, yes. I watched that when I was young, and I put the blanket over my head. I was so scared. But there is no place like home, and that's certainly true. So thank you, Wendell. We're going to go now to our College of Liberal Arts for a great segment on update of what the really wonderful things they're doing in the heart and soul of the university.
Hi, I'm Layla Murphy, and I'm the Coordinator of Recruitment, Retention, and Outreach for the College of Liberal Arts.
I'm Benjamin Bricker, the Associate Dean for Student and Curricular Affairs.
The College of Liberal Arts has a variety of programs and initiatives that support the mission of the institution and also the goals of our students. And donors have been incredibly generous in helping to support those initiatives and programs. Today, Ben, we would really like to talk about a specific scholarship fund, the COLA Undergraduate Scholarship.
Our goal in the college is to spend as much of the scholarship money that we have as possible to help as many students as possible. This past year, for example, we helped over 45 students with over $155,000 of scholarship money. Layla, would you be willing to share a story on some of the successes and the challenges of awarding our scholarship funds?
Of course. This particular scholarship fund is frequently used to provide students with money that will help them to register or otherwise stay in school. This last year, we have an excellent example, a student who was approaching her last semester in college. She was a 4.0 student. But when she was brought into my office by one of our faculty members, it was clear that she was very upset and concerned about not being able to finish her degree. And what she ultimately told me was that she was working 2 campus jobs to support herself and her father. She was also her father's caretaker as he was very ill and lived several hours away in Missouri. So between her several hours of commute time, her 2 jobs, and maintaining that 4.0 GPA, she still didn't have enough money to pay for her tuition. So it seemed to me that what she needed at that point was more time and money. I've not been able to figure out how to create more time yet. But what I could do is give her enough money to offset one of those jobs. So I granted her that scholarship. She was able to quit that job, register for classes, and she graduated and maintained at that 4.0 GPA. And we definitely call that a success.
Yeah, so it was a great outcome for that student. And with us are 2 students who are going to share their own stories of how scholarship money has helped them. Well, I'd like to thank Laura for being here today and for sharing some of her thoughts about how the college's scholarships have helped her on her academic path.
Your generosity from scholarships has helped me afford to pay for law school in the future, and it has also helped me afford to pay for my classes at SIU. I'm also looking into doing a study abroad trip, and my scholarships will help me pay for that.
That's fantastic. Where are you going on your study abroad?
This summer, I'm going to Ireland with the University Honors Program. Thank you for your donation and gifts on this Day of Giving.
So I'd like to thank Trishanda for joining us today and for talking about how the college's scholarships have helped her on her academic path.
The one thing that I would say, just to make it short, is most definitely lighten the load as far as my just being here at SIU. Being a part of organizations holding leadership positions around on campus while also still maintaining my academics. It has been, it's been something as far as handling it and balancing it all, and knowing that financially I don't have to worry no more is such a relief, given that the fact that growing up, like, financials has been obviously a top burden and a top priority, having financial needs. So just the simple fact that it's not a worry no more is just such a relief. It allows me to be in with my classes. It allows me to step out and, build networks and, just to be able to just be a leader on my own and not have to worry about financial needs.
Yeah, and you've done so well in classes and at taking leadership roles, different extracurricular activities around campus. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's great to hear about the positive impact that receiving scholarships made for both Lori and Trishanda. Do you have any final thoughts, Ben?
You, our friends at Alumni, have generously helped support the Day of Giving in the past. This year, the college is highlighting our liberal arts undergraduate scholarship fund. It's our emergency fund that helps students with emergency situations help to stay in college, to pay for needed expenses and housing and tuition. Please go to siuday.siu.edu to give. Thank you.
Thank you for your support during the Day of Giving.
Yes, thank you for your donations and gifts on this Day of Giving.
Imagine what Salukis accomplish in one day. Constantly innovating, our students are honing their crafts. Our alumni and donors driving them forward. Your gifts foster creativity and enrich experiences. The impact of your gift, no matter the size, will be felt by Salukis across campus. The SIU Day of Giving is your chance to imagine what you can help us accomplish in one day. Visit siuday.siu.edu to learn more and make a gift on February 28th.
my name is Aaliyah Pompey, and for HiQ, I am a camera operator. I make sure that we get a good game, a nice clear game, focusing and operating a camera. I make sure the contestants have their 15 minutes of glory. I love the environment that is given off by everybody here. I got to meet a lot of good people here, and honestly, it's like one of the best experiences I've had since being in college, especially being a freshman. If I'm gonna be honest, IQ changed my life for the better. I mean, it's not the career that I thought I would have, but it's better than the dream that I anticipated when coming here. If you're looking to join HiQ, you should join HiQ.
Aaliyah is just one of many students getting real-world experience here at Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. I'm WSIU Executive Director Fred Martino, and I'm so happy to be with you to talk about the importance of investing in WSIU. The local program Aaliyah just mentioned is a great example of our service to the community. Every year, Scholastic HiQ welcomes high school students from across the region to compete in a game show like no other. And students at SIU Carbondale serve as the crew, getting valuable real-world experience before graduating. There are so many opportunities for students here, and the experience builds new skills and offers career opportunities that wouldn't be possible without WSIU. Just listen to Danny Valle. He's a news anchor and reporter, and told me about the incredible value of working at WSIU while he was a student.
I mean, it was the backbone of my education here. I mean, WSIU was everything. Freshman year, I took a year to kind of explore the campus, kind of explore everything else out there. And then sophomore year is when I kind of got the gun jumping on doing sports with WSIU Radio. That's where I started doing sunrise sports downstairs in the basement at WSIU FM, spending long Friday nights putting together that show. It was so worth it. It was so fun. There were a lot of hours down there with so many great people. It helped me form friendships and relationships that I still have. And, the thing I love about WSIU is that, you weren't just sitting on the sidelines. I mean, they asked, they trained you, and then whenever you were ready, they let you go and do your reporting.
Alums like Danny and students like Aaliyah are living examples of the WSIU story, but we couldn't offer the educational opportunities we provide or the programming we deliver without your help. That's why we say WSIU is powered by you, and your donations are more important than ever. Here are the facts. It's true that we received some funding from the states and federal government, but that money is not increased every year with inflation, and yearly donations don't increase every year either. Our members give whatever they can, and we need your investment today. Thank you for considering a new membership or an additional contribution. You can ensure programs like Scholastic HiQ and the educational opportunities those shows offer are here for generations to come. We leave you with another student telling the story of WSIU.
My name is Jared Harris. I'm a sophomore here at SIU, and I am the technical director for Scholastic HiQ. My job as technical director is to switch different shots during the recorded or live broadcast for our shows, and this is also my first year ever doing something like HiQ. They'll definitely start you on cameras or audio, but if you want, you'll be able to learn other positions like floor or technical director or even the host of our game shows. The best part about working at WSIU has been actually being able to learn every position that I've wanted to learn. They're absolutely willing to let you try positions that you want to try, and if you don't like them, they'll be more than happy to put you on other positions that you're more comfortable with. So Scholastic IQ is definitely a place to go to if you want to start your career in TV broadcast or anything considered media.
The mission of the SIU School of Medicine is to optimize the health of the people and communities of Central and Southern Illinois. We accomplish this through training doctors and scientists, through innovation in medical education, through the provision of excellent, compassionate health care, through partnerships with our communities, and through medical research that has a worldwide impact. We fulfill this mission because of your dedication. You, our students, our staff, our faculty, all of the SIU Medicine colleagues. You are all vital to this mission. You enrich the health of our neighbors. You enrich the health of more than 2 million people in our service region. You know firsthand that education and healthcare take teamwork. From the front lines to a deep bench, everyone plays a part, and each of your jobs is vital. Your support for our patients and our communities has been great, and your investments now will move medical care forward together. Wherever your interests lie, your Day of Giving donation will make a big difference. Your support, your donation make us a better organization. Your support enhances our scholarship funds for students so that students from every walk of life can train at the SIU School of Medicine. Your support enhances our educational program through endowed lectureships, endowed professorships, and endowed chairs. Your support enhances our facilities so that our students learn in the best environment. Your support enhances our research so that new knowledge is generated and brings better medical interventions to Central and Southern Illinois and to the world. And you can support us through the Opportunities for Excellence Fund. You may choose from a wide variety of options in this fund, and several of them help us address equity in healthcare. We are incredibly proud of all that we have accomplished for our students and patients. Your partnership and generosity have made this possible. We thank you for stepping up each year to support our endeavors. From our campuses in Springfield, Carbondale, Quincy, Decatur, and Alton, we've trained more than 6,000 physicians who are now practicing in all 50 states and across the world. We directly provide medical care to hundreds of thousands of patients. I am grateful. We could not do this without you, our champions. Each and every one of your gifts is important, and your gifts help us continue to educate, to innovate, and to collaborate for better health for all. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Randy Burnside, and I am the Director of Med Prep for the SIU School of Medicine on the Carbondale campus. Med Prep is a 2-year baccalaureate program for students who are looking to increase their success in getting into medical, dental, or PA school. And so we have an innovative curriculum that over that 2-year period allows them to enhance their grades while also preparing for the standardized test to enter those professional schools. And so we are here today to ask that you take the time to donate to our scholarship funds for our students. It is important, especially now that we are able to help students to fund their education, because a number of the students that come to our program are underrepresented, but also from socioeconomically disadvantaged situations. And so them having the ability to receive scholarships helps them to be able to focus on the work they need to accomplish here while not having those financial concerns that often come with getting additional education to be able to be successful in the workforce. And so again, I'd like to ask you, please donate as little or as much as you can. No amount is too small, no amount is too large. But understand that it'll be going to deserving students who want to be the next generation of dentists, doctors, and PAs. If you would like to help support these deserving students, you can give by going to siuday.siu.edu. Thank you for your support. Your giving is greatly appreciated.
Touch of Nature Outdoor Education Center is SIU's outdoor facility. With our inclusive recreation program, our outdoor education program, our community programs, and our campus outdoor programs, we're excited to serve the Southern Illinois region and SIU as a whole. My name is Brian Croft, and I'm lucky enough to be the director of this incredible center. In 2006, I came here as a student worker, and it has been the absolute joy and pleasure to come back here and serve as the director at this place that really helped me become the person that I was supposed to be. We're so incredibly lucky to be part of this Day of Giving. Last year alone, we raised a ton of money, and with that money, we were able to serve 50,000 people last year and have some incredible facility upgrades, including trail maintenance and the addition of our new Giant Swing High Challenge course. The mission of Touch of Nature is to enhance the lives of all people through outdoor experience, and we take that mission into every program that we do. With visionaries like Delight Morris, Bill Freeberg, and L.B. Sharp, SIU positioned itself to use the outdoors, not to teach about the outdoors, but to teach through the outdoors.
Touch of Nature is one of Southern Illinois' hidden gems. They combine the outdoors, nature, and education through their partnership with Southern Illinois University, and they roll it all into one.
Traditionally, we see outdoor education as teaching about the outdoors. At our center, we see teaching outdoor education as teaching through the outdoors. At Touch of Nature, we harness the powerful outdoor education experiences like summer camps, canoeing, kayaking, rock climbing, educational programs to help students develop community, social skills, relationships, and the ability to set and attain goals. Today, I invite you to join us in making a difference. Your support through donations at Touch of Nature can help us empower the lives of children through outdoor experiences.
Touch of Nature is my premier outdoor classroom. To get hands-on training in the field, you've got to get students off campus and bring them out here to this beautiful environmental campus where we've got forests, we've got watersheds to deal with, we've got creeks, we've got wildlife, we've got visitors to deal with. So all of the things that students are going to be dealing with as professionals in the forestry world, they can deal with right here. And it's a great learning environment to do all that.
I see Touch of Nature as sort of the backyard of the university. You think about the backyard, think of all the times and all the lessons that you learn playing with your friends and your neighbors. Well, that's what we do here at Dog Days. We bring all of the incoming freshmen here to learn and to play and to learn the SIU way.
I would say that the keystone interaction with a lot of students is actually with Dog Days. Many of the students that come here, they've had no college experiences. They haven't been to very many camps. And at the core of it, they haven't met any of the people they're going to be going to college with. So the biggest impact I've seen has been on our freshman classes that come in, because I see now, a semester into things, that the friends that people made at Dog Days in this beautiful environment are the same friends that they have now.
Our community programs, including Maple Fest, Haunted Hollow, and Little Grassy Get Down, bring families from all over the region here to our beautiful center. And our campus outdoor programs help the students of SIU experience the outdoors and further their development in the classroom by operating outside the classroom. Home of Camp Little Giant, we are the first collegiately owned and operated camp for people with disabilities, and we're proud to continue this tradition 72 years later.
The Trails at Touch of Nature support the mission to enhance the lives of all people through outdoor experiences by providing that platform to welcome them. We see about 28.4 users a day, or about 10,000 a year, which is a pretty massive number when you consider the population of Carbondale. The folks come out and they recreate. They have this space to ride their bikes, to see their friends, to hike, to engage with the woodland landscape. Every morning when I ride out, or drive out to work rather, I see a whole group of users in the parking lot getting ready to go. And every evening I see a whole different group of users at the end of their workday looking to enjoy with us. And I find that it's pretty magical that they choose to spend that recreational time they get in their lives here with us at Touch.
We're so thankful to be a part of SIU's Day of Giving. And we really feel like Touch of Nature is one of those things that makes SIU special. The gifts that you give us today and throughout the year help us operate this 3,100-acre facility. We served 50,000 people last year, and we'd love to see that number rise. And with your help, we can do it.
A lot of people for a long time were like, I know of Touch of Nature, but I don't really know what it is you do.
We imagine that this would bring you here, members of the community, our campus community.
We got, offered this opportunity. I took it to the board. I think it was about a 5-minute conversation. We've got to do it because we need to do something for the university and Southern Illinois. I was so honored to have an opportunity to advocate for the funds for the trail and to have this world-class outdoor event center. It's going to be such an amazing compliment to Touch of Nature. So congratulations.
I want to thank SIU Credit Union for all of their support and what they do. For Carbondale, for this community, what you see behind me, again, this is a destination. It's a great time to be a Saluki. It's always a great time to be a Saluki.
When you think of college, one thing that may not come to mind is food insecurity. Tuition and other academic expenses can be covered by scholarships and financial assistance, but living expenses, including food, can stack up for some students. According to the National Post-Secondary Student Aid Study, food insecurity affects nearly 23% of undergraduate students and 13% of graduate students. Here at SIU, we're trying to do our part to ensure that no Saluki goes without. At the Saluki Food Pantry, our mission is to curate a place to serve food insecure students across campus. The Saluki Food Pantry is entirely self-funded, meaning that it can only operate by receiving monetary and food donations. Whether you give a monetary donation today or food donations throughout the year, it will all go to combating food insecurity at SIU. Thank you for partnering with our pantry and helping keep our students focused on academics and not their next meal.
We are back live in the studio here at WSIU. We are off to an incredible start on this 8th day of giving. Again, today is the day we ask all you in the Saluki Nation if you would consider a gift of any size. You can designate it anywhere you want to support our great university, to support our students, our faculty, and the really exciting things that are going on. It is siuday.siu.edu. Let's go to the leaderboard here. We're over 700 donors, and we're approaching $1 million for the day. Again, my name is Matt Kupek. I'm the Vice Chancellor for Development and Alumni Relations, CEO of the SIU Foundation. And I want to do a shout out to our great team that puts this together. We've got an incredible professional team, and also to the folks here at WSIU. We are here live in this studio. We've got a number of folks working with us. We've got employees, we've got staff. It's just, again, this is a great asset here, this Chancellor, this WSA broadcast studio. Largest south of Chicago in the state of Illinois, reaching 5 states, 50 million people. We'll keep saying that over and over. Just another indicator of the incredible things and the assets we have here in Southern Illinois University, both here in Carbondale, Springfield, and scattered throughout the state of Illinois. So as we get, we're going to be live till 2 today, but we go all the way to midnight. So Jeff Gleam is informing that we have donors from 35 states already. Salukis are everywhere. You put on that Saluki gear, you all know what happens. You run into a Saluki on the plane, at the beach, in the store, wherever you go, there are Salukis. It's pretty cool. And joining me right now is the leader of the Saluki Nation, our great Chancellor, Austin Lane. Chancellor, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Matt. I see we're at it again. Saluki Nation is alive and well. There's a lot of buzz out there on campus. You've created a lot of energy. Again, I want to thank your staff that's here. Obviously, WSIU has done a tremendous job in making sure our reach is out there so we can capture all of those folks that want to give and connect. So an exciting day, exciting time to be a Saluki. And thanks for having me. This is a marathon today.
It is a marathon. Chancellor, one of the great things, to credit to our colleagues, our friends here at WSIU, we're live streaming it now, and we'll finish it too. But throughout the nights on WSIU, the network will be running a commercial every hour with updates.
Yeah.
So
Perfect.
Saluki Nation, keep tuning in, doing whatever you do. But it's siuday.siu.edu. Our goal today is 2,500 donors. So Chancellor, really great things going on around here.
Great things are happening. You know, we have a great team of folks that are here, and we've got our strategic plan that's leading the way in Imagine SIU in 2030. And you think about that, that's a couple of years away, right? And we've been able to hit some really high milestones within that plan. We've worked collectively together. Our faculty, our staff, our students, our alums, our community members have all rallied around this Saluki pride piece. And I think we're seeing the effects of that, not only in our academics, athletics, but in our giving to the university. We've had some really exciting gifts that you and your team have ushered into the university, and it's made a tremendous difference. What's happening here. And I think it's because our donors or our folks that are supporting Saluki Nation really believe that we're good stewards of taxpayer dollars and donor contributions. And we put those dollars to work. There's evidence that once we receive the support that's coming from the folks who are giving today, we're able to actually put that in the hands of our students. When you look at our enrollment, it's a direct result of how we're able to increase 2.3% in the fall. Which is pretty exciting when most universities across the state have decreased in enrollment. And then this fall, we're at 4%. So a lot of that support that the folks today are giving in different various areas really is going right back to our students or some of our programs in our schools that really allow us to continue to have the kind of success that we're having now.
You know, Chancellor, one of the things I've admired about you, and I've been here 5 years, you're in your fourth, and great leadership inspires a shared vision. And you have done that with this Imagine SIU in 2030 initiative. Just tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, I remember when I arrived 4 years ago, I remember a lot of people were asking me, hey, what's your vision? What do you want to do? What do you want to go after? And I said, well, if I tell you, you probably won't follow me in getting there, right? So I knew we needed to create a shared vision, and it's not the chancellor's vision. I say that in our strategic planning. It's the university's vision, right? It's a shared vision because we're all working collectively to try and achieve those goals in student success and completion, academic innovation and research, diversity, equity, and inclusion, branding, marketing, and partnerships, and then sustainability. So I heard that from all of the faculty, staff, students, community members who said, here's where they want to go over the next, at that time, it was 10 years. It was 2020, and actually we approved it in 2021. But listening to the masses really paid off, right? And it really allowed me and then the administrative team. I didn't do it alone. It's folks like you and our cabinet, our constituency, council leaders, our faculty senate president, our faculty association president, all of the leaders of the institution rallied around those top 5 pillars. And we really put the metrics and the goals in place to say, let's try and get there. Let's try and get there together. And I think collectively, we're a really good example of a university that's worked together to pull off some of those things. And we still have a lot of work to do. It's not over yet. We've still got a lot of work to do, but we're constantly assessing the impact that we're making, not only here at the university, but in the region and in the state and beyond.
Yeah. First 2.5 hours, we've had a number of folks, leaders, students, Philip Hardkey. We had Dawn Cordion, a foundation board member. We've had the provost, the director of athletics, Wendell Williams. And I've told everybody a couple of times.
They've been behaving?
They've been behaving. I'm telling you what.
Okay, good.
They've been inspiring.
Good.
They have
good.
made you feel good to be part of this great nation, great group. We had a meeting yesterday under your leadership, the Chancellor's Cabinet. Just coming out of there was so uplifting. All the wonderful things that are going. And this is not a group that's taken the foot off the pedal.
Oh, no.
we're charging hard.
Yeah, charging hard. If you look collectively between you and you don't brag enough on yourself and the work that you're doing. You're doing an amazing job here at SIU Carbondale, and you've got a history of doing that work. But our full team, if you combine the amount of years of experience that we have on that team, I mean, you're probably close to 500-600 years. I mean, there's a lot of years on that cabinet. So the folks we hire, I think the key ingredient when we've hired these individuals is they're willing to serve, right? They're willing to serve, and they're willing to go the extra mile for SIU Carbondale, and they're willing to strategically, right, highlight some areas where we can get better, right? So as you mentioned, great meeting yesterday. We have great meetings in those staff meetings to really move things to action. We don't just sit there and twiddle our thumbs or anything like that. We're actually trying to increase something, or we're trying to, in some cases, decrease something, or we're trying to make it better. But none of that happens without the support of the folks who are tuning in today, the folks who are giving today. We want to thank you very much for participating in not only today, but all year long, and being a really key part of our Saluki Nation to really make things happen.
Chantra, as you're talking, we look over our shoulder to the board, the giving board. We just went over $1.1 million. So keep talking, Chantra. Keep talking. We're on a roll here. We've got 723 donors so far.
Wow.
Again, we go to midnight tonight. This thing started at 6 o'clock this morning. It's just, isn't it? It's this inspires us to keep doing what we do.
It really
this kind
does.
of support.
It does. You know, we always talk about, especially here in the region, trying to red carpet the region. When I arrived, that was one of the things that people told me probably every day, is that we need to do more at home to recruit our students locally. We needed to do more in supporting those students. We need to plant the seed a lot earlier through our summer camps, and to get students acclimated to the university as early as 2nd, 3rd, 4th grade. So we listen to all of those suggestions and advice. And I tell you what, I think we also re-recruit some of our alums and some of our donors that see the success that we're having, and they want to be a part of that, right? They want to be connected to a winning brand, and just something that you and I were looking for the other day on the billboard was the new billboard of Southern Illinois University's Public Research University. And that's really our teaser for when we become an R1 university in 2025, which we're really excited about. But just think about having an R1, very high research university right in your own backyard. There are only 2 public R1s in the state. We'll be the 3rd. But to have that right here, we always tell our students and principals and superintendents, they don't have to go anywhere outside of this region to get excellence. We have it right here. And we're seeing those numbers, those percentages of those students that are staying at home alive and well. So hopefully those 723, soon to be 2,500, those folks that are out there, now's a great time to get on this train, because there's a lot of exciting things that are happening here. I didn't get a chance to go to SIU Carbondale. But I think we work like we're alums, right? We really work that way because we don't want to embarrass the institution or those alums. We don't want those alums mad at us for not doing a good job. So I really appreciate the efforts of what we have going on here.
Speaking of billboards, love the billboards. I think there's a kid in every one of us. As we drive by a billboard that says SIU, there's like a pounding of pride, and that's our university. It's so fun to see those billboards.
The one I love when I cross over the Mississippi River, and you've got Bush Stadium on the right, and our board is directly on the left, and it just says "Join Saluki Nation," and it's got our students. It's a shot from the dog pound, and it's a shout out to Dylan there, but it's got our students there yelling, probably screaming. In that photo, but it really embodies exactly who we are. I mean, we are Salukis, once a Saluki, always a Saluki, and it's a spirit that's there. And that billboard captures that for all of the travelers that are going into St. Louis. It's a perfectly positioned billboard. But yeah, I get chills thinking about it.
And you and I see it. We travel a lot on behalf of the university, and Salukis are everywhere. We've been talking about this all day. Donors from 35 states right now. And those billboards are a sense of pride in Texas and up by Chicago.
That's right.
It's
Well, it's what you said a couple of years ago when we kicked off the Saluki Takeover Tours. It's the flag in the ground. I don't say it like you,
Right.
but you got a little more up behind it. But it's the flag in the ground. That's what billboards are.
yeah, that's what they
And
are.
we put them strategically around the state because we are trying to signal that we're here.
Yeah.
You know, we're here and we're excited about competing in this market of higher education for students. We're not afraid to brag a little bit about the success that we're having. And we're also cautious not to be too boastful, but you know, we want to make sure that Saluki pride is out there. We wear it on our sleeves, but no apologies.
No.
We always said we're going to be unapologetic,
Unapologetic.
right? As we're going after some of these things. So with the support that's happening today, it allows us to do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to mislead anybody here. You won't accomplish any of that unless you have support from folks that are tuning in today and others that have helped us throughout the years.
It is the 8th annual Day of Giving. We asked if you would consider a gift. Go to siuday.siu.edu. It's a very simple way of making a gift. All gifts are appreciated. You certainly can select wherever you want to give. We have heard a great already half of the day of just the incredible things going on. A lot more to come in the next hour and 15 minutes. And as the Chancellor says, your giving does make a difference. You can change lives. We cobble these dollars together. We're great stewards of the resources. And this is just a day for us as Salukis to stand tall and be proud and say we love this place. So tell us about the Saluki Takeover Tours. You mentioned them briefly.
I think those are genius, and hats off to you. And you saw the vision a couple of years ago, and I love working with you because I'm joking about that song we always sing. Yeah. That's a little inside joke here, but you indulged me and others, right? When we started talking about the tours, it was to really, at that time we were a little, if I can say this on camera here, but we were a little upset with how we were being treated around the state, and we heard stories about what we used to be. We used to be this, we used to be that, and we wanted to turn that around and say, well, guess what we're going to be, right? Guess where we're headed. And that takeover tour allowed us to get into markets like Chicago, St. Louis, heavy alumni donor bases that are in those areas. And hats off to Jeff Gleam, and he was the alumni director at that time. But we really thought, you know what, if we could take what we're doing on the road and re-engage some alums or meet new friends or folks that just were not as connected, and also use it as a recruiting opportunity to recruit students from here locally, and then in places like Chicago or St. Louis or DeCoin or you name it, anywhere in Southern Illinois, we would take the show on the road. And that's what we've been doing over the last couple of years. And we're seeing those activities really pay off in our incoming freshman class. It's increased every year that I've been here. The overall enrollment's increased. Our transfer enrollment's increased because of some of the partnerships that we've signed during the Saluki Takeover Tour. Just a couple of weeks ago, we signed it with Nashville State Community College, a very large community college in Nashville. So, you know, we've been able to leverage some of those partnerships and turn that into enrollment and really goodwill and to reconnect with our alums in those areas. So those have been ideal.
What I love about them too is we came up with the idea, and I'm going to be a bit demonstrative here, where we would take our university, go on the road, and we would go to areas of large concentration of alumni. We would put the flag in the ground, and we would tell Chicago, this is Saluki territory.
Right.
And what you have done, you've added on the elements of the school visits, and whether it's high schools or community colleges. So it's about fundraising, it's about alumni relations, it's about PR, it's about recruitment, it's about government relations, and it's just that integration of all those together has made 1 + 1 = 3.
That's right.
So it is, and so we've, as you mentioned in the spring, we've been to Chicago, we've been to St. Louis, we've been to Nashville, we've been to Springfield, we've been to Florida, but we're coming home.
Capstone.
We're coming home in April. 17 counties here in Southern Illinois.
Right.
We will visit all those.
All of those, that's our capstone piece this spring in May. Can I say the location?
Say it.
Okay, out
Say
at
it.
Walker's
Let's
Bluff.
say it loud.
all of the students that have been admitted to SIU Carbondale for the fall semester. We'll be celebrating those students, just like you would see the athletes. Matt, you did this, I'm sure, playing quarterback in North Carolina. When they commit to a university, they usually put a hat on, and they're real proud of the commitment. We're doing that with non-student athletes from this region that have been admitted to our institution, who are fired up with being here. We're going to celebrate them at Walker's Bluff, their parents, superintendents, principals. It'll be our capstone to all of the Saluki takeover tours that we do. So really excited about that. We're getting ready to send out the invites to those future Salukis. I know they're going to be excited about it as well.
Can you just think about it, Saluki Nation? Probably 1,000 people at Walker's Bluff together, alumni and students who will be joining us. And at the same time, they're all going to put on their Saluki hats lined up. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That will be probably one of the most innovative days in our nation. Doing this kind of thing. To your credit, you and Wendell working on it, thinking about this.
It's going to be exciting. It'll be exciting, and I think our students will feel like they have officially joined Saluki Nation when they put that hat on. And those hats, we had a meeting this morning. I think they'll be in next week. So I keep asking, when are the hats coming? So any minute now, they keep telling me they're in the mail. You know, so we're excited about that, and it really is another way to showcase the university.
It really is. And then, of course, in Chicago on April 20th, we'll be for the second annual Saluki Ball.
That's right. And beautiful downtown.
Downtown
Chicago. Great facility. You and I toured that a couple of days ago. That's another event that helps our students get from orientation to graduation. You know, our students don't always stop out, or they don't always drop out. They stop out because they don't have the financial resources sometimes to get from one semester to the next. So that event really helps hopefully close the gap for those students that may be struggling in those areas. And again, it's donors like you and alums that are out there, proud supporters of Saluki Nation, that help us get to the finish line and help those students become what they want to become.
You know, we kicked off today with the ceremony of the $35,000 check presentations from our friends at SIU Credit Union. And one of the things that both Mike and Kim Babington talked about was specifically to kudos to you for your leadership, for not only connecting us to the region, but connecting us as a university, connecting us with alumni, and connecting us with the state and beyond.
Yeah.
That's pretty moving compliments of your great work and leadership.
I appreciate SIU Credit Union. They have been leaders in our work out at Touch of Nature, and they've been a great community partner for the university. We love tying our brand to their brand. It makes for a better Saluki Nation.
Chancellor, thank you. You and I could talk for hours.
That's what I told Larry. We can talk for probably 15 hours straight. But
the good news, the Chancellor got us over 1.1 million, thanks to you. Chancellor, we're not yet at 1,000 donors, so we're getting there. We're getting, the goal today is 2,500.
Not over yet.
Not over yet. We go to midnight. siuday.siu.edu. Join with us, please. We ask of you to consider a gift of any size to support this great institution, to support our great leader, his servant leadership team, and all the faculty and students here on this campus and staff that are truly doing remarkable things. Chancellor, we're going to go segue over to a video where we announce the lead gift of Sally and Roger Tedrick for $6 million for an exciting new building of the Tedrick Welcome Center. So thanks again for joining us.
Thank you.
This is a $6 million donation. That's enormous. As we imagine this place in 2030, it just got a whole lot brighter with the Tedrick Welcome Center. That's going to be the first place they walk into and experience what it means to be a Saluki. The new Welcome Center that would begin all enrollment management tours, all campus visits. As you think about recruit, they'll originate out of this fabulous new building.
They are a team, the Tedricks, both Roger and Sally together in really so many ways and really everything that they do. So it's really a great pleasure that I thank Roger and Sally, not only for what they're doing today, but really for the many ways they've supported and served SIU Carbondale and the SIU system over the years.
You know, any donor wants their gift to make a difference. And this checks that box. The positive spirit and the momentum on this campus right now is wonderful, and we are excited.
My name is John Shaw. I'm the director of the Paul Simon Public Policy Institute. First of all, welcome to your involvement in Day of Giving. It's an important event at SIU, and we really appreciate your contributions, which have helped the Institute grow over the last 25 years. Paul Simon, as you know, created this institute about a quarter century ago, has done some remarkable things, and our theme is the next 25 years, trying to imagine what the Institute will be in the next quarter century. And we have 4 pillars that we're focusing on. The first is in-person events. It's important that people come to SIU, come to the campus and see some of the terrific speakers that we bring. And just in this past year, let me just give you a few. We had Carl Hulse, the chief Washington correspondent from the New York Times, came. We had Senator Durbin, the senior Democratic leader in the Senate and the senior senator from Illinois. We had a terrific event with him. We actually had an event in Chicago with the Speaker of the House, Chris Welch, and the President of the Senate. Terrific event. And then we brought to campus Richard Russo, one of the leading novelists in the United States, who also taught at SIU some years ago and gave a wonderful presentation, met with students, met with faculty. So in-person events are really important. In our virtual events, we've had people join us from 25 different countries, some 44 states. Over 70,000 people have viewed our events on YouTube. And we've actually interviewed people from Ireland, from Sweden, had a gentleman from Australia, from the United Kingdom, Los Angeles, New York, San Francisco, Chicago. So this has really expanded our reach. We have a number of virtual events, which are really important. We have a lot of events on Illinois. Paul Simon was a senator from Illinois, so we've launched some programs, including a Statesmanship Award, which we do with Governor Edgar. We have a Paul Simon Democracy Prize, which supports students involved in democracy promotion. And we have a Renewing Illinois Summit, which is really a terrific opportunity to bring students from across the state to come to Illinois. And finally, we have great programs for students. We have scholarships, ambassadorships, internships, student workers. You know, students are really the lifeblood of the Institute and help us, shape our mission.
My name is Laura Judge. I'm a junior here at SIU, and my major is political science with specialization in pre-law. At the Institute, I am an ambassador, and I've also been awarded the David Jepson Director's Award. I was really shocked and honored to receive the scholarship. I almost cried because it was such an emotional moment. I just was really excited to continue my work here at the Institute and that I was being supported by SIU and the donors. This semester, I'm an intern with the DeMuzio internship offered by the Institute. For my internship, I'm doing with the City of Carbondale. I'm currently working in the City Attorney's Office. My career goals are to attend law school after I graduate here at SIU, and I plan to go back and stay in Illinois and work as either an attorney and maybe become a judge eventually, or even become involved in politics and governmental affairs. The Paul Simon Institute has impacted my career goals by helping me have a more hands-on knowledge about what day-to-day life is like for politicians and other people involved in the government. It has also helped me have more connections and network with people that actually have careers that I would be interested in doing when I do graduate. My favorite event was when the Illinois Treasurer came to Paul Simon Institute, and he basically just was talking about like what he does on a daily basis. And I actually receive emails from him every now and then about like what's going on in the state of Illinois. So now I'm more involved in what's actually happening in our state. I'd like to thank the Institute for the internship opportunity and the scholarship that was awarded to me. I would also like to thank the donors that donate today, not even to help just me, but to help other students.
Thank you for all of your help, all your support. Every gift counts, every dollar counts. As we design programs, I think a lot about the people who give $5, $10, $15 and what their expectations are and what their hopes are for the Institute. So your contributions are really a validation of our work and much appreciated. The theme, of course, for today is every gift counts. So please make your contributions as generous as possible. And you can make a gift online at siuday.siu.edu. Thank you so much.
Imagine what Salukis accomplish in one day.
constantly innovating. Our students are honing their crafts. Our alumni and donors driving them forward. Your gifts foster creativity and enrich experiences. The impact of your gift, no matter the size, will be felt by Salukis across campus. The SIU Day of Giving is your chance to imagine what you can help us accomplish in one day. Visit siuday.siu.edu to learn more and make a gift on February 28th.
Hello, Salukis. I'm Kostas Tsatsoulis, Vice Chancellor of Research and Dean of the Graduate School. I'm thrilled to be here on this very special day, SIU Day of Giving, a day when we come together to support research and graduate education. SIU Carbondale is classified as a doctoral higher research activity institution, and it stands proudly among the top 7% of academic institutions in the nation.
The research opportunities available at SIU are unique to here because most students at other schools don't get these types of hands-on opportunities where they get to work one-on-one with our faculty on real-life research.
My students at the graduate level and undergraduate level are out doing cutting-edge research with crayfish. Nobody else is doing that anywhere, and we're having a great time.
I knew that SIU was known for its research, so I came in freshman year wanting to look for any research that I could get into. Luckily, sophomore year, I was able to get in contact with the STEM Education Center, and an opportunity arose for me, and I took it as fast as I could, and it's been an amazing opportunity. The ground penetrating radar machine, also known as GPR, I use it to go over any type of ground I please and image the surface. So after running it through a cross section for a few hours, it picks up the low subsurface, whatever depth I pick, usually around 1 to 2 meters. Then I do some computer programming, and with a lot of different editing, I'm allowed to see 2D and 3D features of underground. And I'm hoping to even further that research and get better imaging.
In 2023, we received a staggering $96 million in research, training, and service-based grants and contracts, an impressive 21% increase from the previous year. But our research doesn't just happen. It's nurtured and supported by the Office of the Vice Chancellor of Research, SIU's research centers, and the Graduate School, aiming to strengthen research and graduate education. We support the university's technology transfer program, and we partner with the Southern Illinois Research Park, which promotes entrepreneurship and innovation throughout the Southern Illinois region. Graduate education at SIU is intertwined with research. We offer over 70 master's and 30 doctoral programs. Our 850-plus graduate faculty members mentor and guide students across 8 colleges covering diverse disciplines. But to maintain our cutting-edge environment, we need your support. Our fundraising goals revolve around 3 key pillars. First, we need to ensure our students have access to the best facilities, and we seek funding for the continuous upgrading of equipment and research laboratories. Second, professional development is crucial. We aim to establish a robust fund for graduate students, enabling them to attend professional meetings, workshops, and pursue entrepreneurial activities. And finally, we want to expand undergraduate research opportunities. We have 3,700 third and fourth year students, but only 25 of them are funded to perform undergraduate research. Our goal is to reach 150 undergraduate research students each year. Your support today will directly impact the future of SIU. Let's come together to ensure our students have the resources they need to innovate, to explore, and to lead. Visit siuday.siu.edu to make your gift today. Every gift, no matter the size, makes an impact on our students and faculty. And thank you for being part of the SIU Day of Giving. Together, we make a difference.
We are back live in the studio at WSIU, the 8th annual SIU Day of Giving. Oh man, were those videos good. Your giving continues to make a difference. Again, we're asking all of you in the Saluki Nation to stand tall, join with us any way, any manner, to make a gift. Go to siuday.siu.edu. If you've made a gift and you're so inspired, if you want to make another one, go ahead. We'd accept that as well. But again, this is a day we're really trying to rally the troops, joining together, and it's only this we know as Salukis, and to support this great university. We're about at 1:15. We've got about 45 minutes left in the studio now. Again, we'll continue all the way through midnight. We just heard a really good video about research led by our very distinguished Vice Chancellor for Research and Graduate Education, Kostas Kastoulis. And he joins us now live in the studio. So we saw the video. You sounded great. You looked great. And now we see you live. Kostas, welcome.
Thank you so much, Matt. It's exciting to be here. This is the best time for me to be able to talk to Saluki Nation about the wonderful things we do in graduate education and research. And the two things go hand in hand. You cannot have a graduate program without research, and you cannot have research without outstanding graduate students. So this is what we've been trying to do, elevate the quality of our research facilities, and that brings in the outstanding faculty who teach our students, and then we can get the better students coming in and graduating on time and doing wonderful things after they graduate. So this is a very exciting time for us.
You know, you're here now. How long? How long have you been with
us? About 18 months.
18 months.
So I've lost that new car smell. I truly feel like a Saluki. I got a new tie.
You look good, I tell you.
That is a maroon tie.
So the button on or the lapel pin?
Absolutely.
So one thing about, we've always done research well. I think we got to make sure everybody understands that. But what I've been really impressed by where you've taken us in your year and a half. Your focus, your energy, your leadership, your knowledge. Very excited to hear about it and tell the nation about it.
Thank you. We've always been a research university. There is no question about that. We're a doctoral university with a research university. I've met with more than 70 of our faculty, and we do amazing research. I like to say we go at SIU in Carbondale from A to Z, from accounting to zoology.
There we go. Yeah.
We impact the state, we impact the nation, we impact often the world. I hate being the hidden gem. We want everybody to know about it, and it's a Saluki Nation that sends out that message. This past year, we have increased our research awards that come from the state, the federal government, foundations, and individuals, and that they support our research facilities, our students, and our faculty. Compared to 5 years ago, we're 90% up.
Wow.
Compared to last year, we're 24% up.
Wow.
So these are amazing numbers, and this is all due to the quality and hard work of our faculty and of outstanding students who are in the lab, in the studio, and so on.
I think sometimes folks think that there is a separation of research and students, but here very much it's integrated.
Absolutely. As I said, as a graduate student, you do research. Now, when I say research, we are a comprehensive university. I meant it from A to Z. So when we talk about research, it could be in the studio, it could be in the theater, it could be in this TV studio, it could be on the dance floor. When we think facilities, lab, and equipment, we think of beakers, we think of lasers and 3D printers. But there is also lights for the studio, lights for the theater, special floors for our dancers, special collections and library collections. So our faculty have always been excellent. In the last few years, they've really stepped up, and they have helped us take this university to R1 status. I believe the Chancellor mentioned that.
He did.
Just to give our Saluki friends a feeling of what that means is we're going to be the top 3 to 4% university in the nation. We're going to be an outstanding company, and there are only 3 state universities in the state of Illinois that will have this designation, and we will be one of them.
Wow, hear that, Saluki Nation, top 3% in research of all the universities in this country. That's some bragging rights right there.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Incredible. So, extraordinary growth and improvement. What I admire about you, Costas was a big-time hire. He's been one of the real leaders in this space across the country. So for us to bring you here was a coup. And then, with research, to me, it's like herding cattle. There's so much research that goes on across the campus. And to see you skillfully bring it together, let people have their freedoms, but create the kind of that Saluki way, it's really been inspiring, Costas.
I think what's very important is, as I said, we have outstanding faculty and students, and let me not forget, outstanding support staff. You need to let them do what they want, what they need to do, what they're good at, and provide for them the support and the facilities to be excellent. This is where I think that Saluki Nation can help. We get money from the federal government and the state and so on, but there are a lot of things that they don't pay for. So for example, keeping our labs up to date, keeping our studios up to date. If you saw my video, one of the things I mentioned was less than 1 in 150 of our juniors and seniors participate in research. Students, undergraduate students who participate in research have a much higher probability of success. They have much higher probability of graduation on time, getting outstanding jobs, joining graduate school, making contributions. This is what I would like for us to continue to increase and support. The other thing is, we talk about research. Talking about research elevates it, makes it important in the community, our students, and our faculty.
Now, along those lines, I think you're going to have a new communication piece coming our way soon for the nation. A newsletter.
Oh, yes, we will have a newsletter, and we will share that with our alumni. We will share it, of course, with our faculty and all our friends. And I believe that if you make a donation today, you will get that newsletter definitely, and maybe we'll have a signature directly from me as well.
There we go. You heard it. For your signed copy of the new research magazine, make a gift to support research and graduate education, and our own, the esteemed Dr. Tastoulis will go ahead and sign it. How about that? We haven't had that offer all day.
And I know, and we didn't discuss it earlier, but I know that you'd be excited.
I'm very excited about it. Very excited about your leadership. And,
thank you.
And just quick thoughts about coming to Carbondale. You know, we've got only a couple minutes left here, but just, you've been here 18 months. And...
the enthusiasm and excitement of the chancellor brought me here. The 2030 Imagine vision brought me here. The team that the chancellor has put together brought me here. And also, I was in St. Louis at Spaghetti Factory, and there was a group of about 7 people from the same family, from 1 year old to 70 years old, and they were all wearing Saluki gear. And to me, that commitment to the university, once a Saluki, always a Saluki, brought me here.
That truly is just a great reminder. The Saluki Nation is passionate. The Saluki Nation is loud. Saluki Nation is out there and everywhere. And together, we can do. There's a great African proverb: "You want to go fast, go alone. You want to go far, we must go together." And that's what we're doing here.
Yes.
Salukis are joining together so we really can go farther together. So this is our great distinguished Vice Chancellor for Research. Costas, 30 seconds left. Any closing thoughts?
It's been a joy for me to be part of SIU Carbondale and the Saluki Nation. I look forward to continuing to grow our research and graduate education, make everybody in the Saluki Nation proud of who we are and where they graduated from.
Costas, thank you.
Thank you.
Doing a great job, a great colleague. Again, siuday.siu.edu. We're asking you to consider a gift. Certainly one of the great options to support the incredible work of Costas, his colleagues, our faculty and staff across the campus. Game-changing in many ways. That's the beauty of research. We are improving the quality of our lives going forward. Costas, thank you.
Thank you.
And we're going to go now. Let's see, just a quick look at the total board. The total board, we're at $1.15 million. We're approaching the $1,000 donors. I think we're going to Anna. We're going to go live, or we're going to go to Anna Tume from athletics for a quick update.
Hey Salukis, I'm Anna Toomey with the SIU Alumni Association, coming to you from Banterra Center on the Day of Giving. I'm here to speak with our women's softball coach, Jen Sewell, and our men's baseball coach, Lance Rhodes. They're going to tell us how your dollars can support their programs.
Yeah, I think one of the best parts about SIU Day of Giving is that any donation matters for our programs. So any dollar amount that folks can give benefits our student athletes directly. So it's really nice to, tell our student athletes, hey, these dollar amounts, they're coming straight to you in all forms.
I think the biggest thing is when you think about SIU, you think about community and family. And when you think about the Day of Giving, like Coach Sewell said, every dollar matters. So you can be a part of the family of SIU. You can be a part of the family of SIU athletics, whether it's $1 or $1,000. Every dollar counts. Every dollar impacts the Division I experience that we want to give to our student athletes. So I want everybody to know that everything matters, and whether it's a small amount or large amount, it impacts our student athletes for the betterment of our programs, and we appreciate every single donation that we possibly can get.
Yeah, absolutely. And how do these funds help with recruitment and bringing in new students to your program?
Yeah, I think SIU really is a national brand. So when we're looking to bring in national recruits, local and regional recruits, they want to have a Division I experience. And it's facilities like these behind us that really represent our dedication to the athletics program. So, anytime we can give any dollar amount and see our student athletes in these facilities, it's a big deal.
Whenever you talk about recruiting, it costs money to go off campus and find recruits. It costs money to bring recruits in. But then also when we do have the ability to get these student athletes on campus, we want to showcase the best athletic department that we possibly can. Every donation that we get that we can put into a facility, that we can put into a budget that allows us to find these athletes, it just gives us the best possible chance to bring in the best players and people in this program to allow us to win as many games as we possibly can. So again, the donations that allow us to go off campus and also allows to bring kids in for recruitment is big time.
So can you both talk to us about the value of corporate sponsorships to your programs?
Sure. I mean, anytime you have a name, much like Banterra is to basketball behind us, you're driving a significant number of dollars towards our student athletes. Those are big time donations, and this is a great community, and we want to see our community corporate members, on board with this. I think it just gives us a chance to say, hey, Carbondale's in support of you, the Southern Illinois area is in support of you. They're willing to put their corporate name next to you, and in the day of big dollars and NIL and things like that, we want to see student athletes connect with their community members. I mean, we have a significant number of student athletes that do bank with Banterra because of their name, and we hope that it's a relationship that's a two-way process. So
absolutely.
I think when you think of the wow factor, whenever an opposing team comes in to play you, or you show up to the Banterra Center on a daily basis, it's just kind of got that feeling of this is a special place. This place means more than just an average facility. So I think just getting the engagement from the community involved in multiple facilities across a campus is just going to continue to enhance the wow factor of our facilities that we have to offer here in our conference. It's going to allow us to continue to stay at the top of our league when it comes to facilities on our campus.
Absolutely. And then some updates. What's coming up for your programs in the next couple weeks?
We're looking forward to just coming home in March. I think that's the biggest thing. We'll be on the road for 4 weeks straight, so it's going to be great just to come home to Charlotte West Stadium. I know our players are looking forward to the fans, and we're looking forward to them as well. And anytime we can pack Charlotte West Stadium is a big deal. So we're going to have the home opener the second week of March, and then it'll be spring break already, which is crazy in our season. But just excited to come home and bring this special team home.
Yeah, we're very similar. We are on a 4-game homestand, 4 straight weekends. We're going to be at home, and it'd be nice to be able to get in the comforts of your own bed, settle in, have a nice home stretch. Hopefully, we can get on a good run, and it'll take us right into conference play, where we'll have our conference opener at home as well. So it's good timing where we were on the road early, but to be able to kind of come in and we face a tough Sun Belt team right off the bat at home, and got a lot of midweek games in there too. So hopefully the weather can hold like it's been, and we'll have some great crowds out there at the itch, and allow our players to really experience having a true home field advantage.
Awesome. Great things happening. Thank you both so much. And thank you to our Saluki alumni and friends for listening and contributing on the Day of Giving. Every gift truly matters. And thank you for thinking of the future today.
It's a new day with an incredible future. This $100 million endeavor, in conjunction with the university's fundraising campaign, will strengthen our vision as we focus on one thing: domination. With enhanced support for student athletes, coaches who set a tone, and facilities that reflect a championship culture, we will unleash the Saluki spirit.
Just imagine a softball stadium that's full and a program that goes to the NCAAs every year. A football stadium that's packed every fall Saturday and competes for a national championship. And just imagine a Banterra Center that's full as we work to hang another NCAA banner in these Raptors.
My name is Tim Leonard, and I'm the Director of Athletics here at Southern Illinois University. Recently, we launched a capital campaign for athletics called Salukis Unleashed, a vision for victory. And we're trying to get to that next level. So we need your help if we're going to accomplish our goals. And if you look behind me, we have one of our most recent investments with our new state-of-the-art video board here in the Banterra Center. And that costs money. That takes resources, but that's what helps us win. Today, I'm here to talk to you about the Day of Giving and how important that Day of Giving is, both for the university, but also for the athletics department. We want to make sure that we're able to attract the best and brightest student athletes to come here. We want to make sure that we have a great experience for those young people when they come here and don the maroon and the white. Being a Saluki means we want to be the best. In order to be the best, right, it's going to take some resources. That's what today is all about. Today is the Day of Giving that we're here to talk about, and how Saluki alums can make an impact in the university, in our athletics department, and specifically the track and field program. What would, say, an extra $25,000 a year do to your budget? What kind of impact would that be?
It'll have a great impact. In particular, I would like to see improved locker rooms, right? Improved locker room for sure. Improve seating so that we can do a little bit more. $20,000 alone may just take care of our equipment for the year. So it helps us to just get that to make sure that we're food. If we need travel expenses to go to some of the better meets so that we can be part of the better competition, so that we can continue to be one of the best programs in the country. We need access to that type of funding to get us to those places and be on par with all the other universities around here.
So now let's dream for a minute, right? What would be, if you had one big gift that could do something for you? What's the biggest facility need that you see here at SIU for our track and field program?
The bleachers, the scoreboard. We want to be able to host conference here, an improved stadium. We do have a decent one, but an improved stadium with the scoreboard and all things that keeps us on par with programs in the SEC like Ole Miss. Places that are around here, I think we will really be good. It'll really help us out.
So today, as we talk about the Day of Giving, and for people that are interested in supporting the Salukis and where the Saluki brand means so much to them, what would, say, an extra $50,000 to your budget do for you and for the program?
Take care of the players nutritionally. I think that's the area that has changed the most. Maybe you're an alumni, you played back in the 60s, 70s, 80s. just now the sports science of the world has completely changed. How are we feeding the players? What's the cafeteria like? What's the menu like? Are we giving them what they need before and after workouts so we can develop them?
What's the one thing you would build if we had the resources to do it?
Well, we need a practice facility to be able to practice when it's storming. In the summer, just the shade of that. There's times that we have to get called off practice because of the heat on the turf field gets too high, and we can't practice. Sharing that space too, softball, baseball, soccer, those people being able to get out there and work out inside there. I just feel like that's the next level. If it's a dream, I would, love to see that. Now we have drawings of what it could look like. I just think that would just take our program to another level.
So as you can tell, we've got big dreams, big aspirations, because that's what it means to be a Saluki. And we're going to need your help if we truly want to get to that next level that we all aspire to be. And we want to be able to make an impact in all 17 of our sports and impact all 450 of our student athletes. I don't really care about the size of your gift today. Most importantly, what I care about is your participation today. A gift of $10, a gift of $100, $1,000, or $100,000. Most importantly, what I need are Salukis who want to dream big with us. So thank you for your support. And let's freaking go, dogs.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Robert Morgan, Dean of the College of Health and Human Sciences.
And I'm Steph Taylor, the Director of Development for the College of Health and Human Sciences.
There's a lot that goes on in our college each and every day. Right now, we are in the nursing simulation lab. As you can see, we're in the business of changing lives. We impact the quality of life via health and behavioral health, wellness, safety, and transportation. We need your support, and we appreciate all that you do for us and that of our community partners.
Today, on SIU's Day of Giving, we ask you to support our mission, the mission to change lives. Let's take a look at what's going on today in the College of Health and Human Sciences.
At the College of Health and Human Sciences, our students and faculty have an impact on the community every day. Here at our Center for Autism Spectrum Disorders, we provide the Southern Illinois region with high-quality services and leadership for individuals with autism spectrum disorders and their families. Our center focuses on community service, student training, and research. Graduate student clinicians from speech-language pathology and applied behavior analysis provide weekly therapy to children ages 2 to 5 years.
My name is Colleen, and my son first started coming here to the Center for Autism last year when he just turned 3, and I cannot be more grateful for the services that he has received. Before we came here, we didn't have much hope. He was completely nonverbal and sort of locked inside, and now he is 4 and thriving. He has an AAC communicator that he uses, and he smiles and he's happy, and because he thrives, we thrive. Every penny helps, every dollar helps, and there are waiting lists that are years long to get services in our area, and there are hundreds and hundreds of little boys like my son who need services and they need help, and the more services they get, the brighter their futures are for us as a family, but also just for them going out into the world. So every dollar helps. Donate dollars, donate lots of dollars. Every dollar is hope. We can't thrive without hope.
Our college is committed to advancing hands-on learning opportunities for our students within the School of Psychological and Behavioral Sciences. That means developing a space where we can grow opportunities. With donor support, we are developing a state-of-the-art behavioral health center to better serve our students and the Southern Illinois community. Let's move over to Davies Hall, where we find Dr. Sean Quisenberry, Assistant Professor in the School of Human Sciences. Dr. Quisenberry is an expert in biomechanics and is working with students to study and analyze human movement. Dr. Quisenberry's research is of great interest to our athletics program, as his work can inform coaches of how and when to maximize student-athlete training and development.
I built this lab for the students at the university, and if they come in, I want to be able to compensate them for their time and education. Our students and our student athletes spend a lot of time on campus studying and going to class, and everything that they do, I want them to come in, learn, and get compensated for their time. One other thing that we do offer my students in my lab is we actually have a 3D printing lab in which we have 5 3D printers that can do multiple material prints, and it actually allows our students in the health profession realm to be experienced or to be introduced to something that is more of an engineering tool. But that tool is something that is becoming more viable in the health profession. My goal is for them to leave here and have lines on their resume that can show a company or a future employer that they have learned something that other students at other universities don't get the opportunity to do.
Just a few doors down, we find Dr. Philip Anton and exercise science students leading Strong Survivor participants through individualized programming. Using exercise as a therapeutic tool, Strong Survivors helps cancer survivors and caregivers maintain or improve their quality of life during the treatment recovery period. Since 2004, Strong Survivors has been a totally free program for local patients receiving cancer treatment. The program is fully funded by donors like you. As you can see, we have a lot going on, not just today, but every day in the College of Health and Human Sciences. In CHHS, we strive to change lives, and you are joining us in that effort with your gifts. We thank you.
Please make a gift today to support the College of Health and Human Sciences at siuday.siu.edu. As a reminder, we can't do it without your support. Thank you.
And if you look at his history, that's what he did the rest of his life. He got the most out of everything. And I think when you see people like that, it's actually not surprising or unusual that they decide to give back and have a lasting impact like Professor Sargent is doing today.
Into the history of this institution, that's amazing. So, on that note, everyone give a round of applause to Mr. Sargent.
Hello, alumni and friends of Saluki Nation. I'm John Politz,
I'm Dean of Library Affairs here at SIU, and welcome to Morris Library. It is such a pleasure to be here today celebrating the 2024 Day of Giving for Southern Illinois University Carbondale. You know, it's been 8 years in the making. So excited. Kevin.
I'm excited to be here on this special occasion. My name is Kevin Clark, Director of Development for Library Affairs. It's like December holiday season in February with all the buzz and fanfare taking place around campus, which is further amplified by the alumni and friends of Saluki Nation that are participating online.
You know, last year's Day of Giving generated $35,000 for Library Affairs. And we had over 125 individual gifts that day, making up that $35,000. Thank you, everyone, for doing that. And let's do it again. Library Affairs consists of Morris Library, the Sharp Museum, and the SIU Press. I believe we are the intellectual cornerstone of Southern Illinois University Carbondale. And I kind of like to refer to us as the heart, the soul, and the mind of SIU. Morris Library is halfway through its campaign to raise $500,000 to create a digital scholars commons in this area. The $250,000 we have yet to raise will put us over the edge. This past summer, we had a generous alum donate $50,000 to help create this space. We've already generated some matches towards it, but today, you can be part of moving forward Morris Library to a new future by donating towards this match.
The Digital Scholars Commons will provide open access to students, faculty, and staff to explore and create non-textual content using AR, VR, and artificial intelligence.
Let's go take a look at the exciting things happening over at the Sharp Museum. Last year, the Sharp Museum received a $1 million gift from Professor James Franklin Sharp. Our goal for this Day of Giving is to raise money for benches. These benches, they're about as old as I am. And we want to enhance the environment and take advantage of the gift that Professor Sharp gave. You too can participate in making this museum a shining light for the area of Southern Illinois. What do you say, Kevin?
Well, I say that if you feel like this resonates with you and you would like to be a part of the process of further enhancing the Sharp Museum, we ask you to visit the SIU Day of Giving website and make your contribution. No contribution is too small. Thank you.
Remember, you don't have to be a millionaire. Any gift makes an impact. Thank you so very much. The SIU Press is a point of pride for Southern Illinois University Carbondale, and it is my point of pride to work with all of you here at the SIU Press. I'm so thrilled with all the things that we've been doing. Amy, can you tell us more about what the Day of Giving means to the SIU Press?
Sure. Well, I'm Amy Etchison, Director of SIU Press, and Day of Giving always gives me the opportunity to reconnect with SIU Press authors and readers. Every year during Day of Giving, I am able to contact authors, let them know what's happened at the press the previous year and what's coming up. Last year was really special for us because after the 2023 Day of Giving, I was contacted by 3 SIU Press authors. They wanted to give a matching donation of $100,000 to establish the SIU Press Student Internship Fund. And that endowed fund will provide paid internships for SIU undergraduate students and graduate assistantships for students who want to pursue a career in scholarly publishing. Our goal for today is to continue to raise matching funds for that internship fund so that we can provide those opportunities to students.
You can show your support for the SIU Press Student Internship Fund by going to the SIU Day of Giving page at www.siuday.siu.edu.
Remember, an investment in library affairs is an investment in Saluki student success. Thank you.
We welcome the inaugural 2023 Saluki Takeover Tour to Springfield, Illinois.
We're taking over Springfield, and we're excited the Salukis are here. We've got our alums that are here. We've got our donors. We've got our state representatives, our senators, our friends, the Saluki friends. This is a great, great time to be here in Springfield.
I am extremely excited about the Saluki Takeover. As I walked into the room today and to see the energy, we have had Salukis all over Springfield.
I am a graduate of Southern Illinois University Carbondale, proud Saluki, and I have participated in their takeover events in the Chicago area, and happy that they have made their way to Springfield, where they are meeting with high schools, principals, counselors, trying to work out agreements to get their students to Carbondale.
I walk around in my maroon blazer all the time, and I'm usually the only one in the crowd, so I feel at home here with a sea of maroon in Springfield at the state capitol.
I am so happy to have the Saluki Takeover happen in Springfield. It's a great event. So many alumni have always been in Springfield representing SIU.
SIU is doing an incredible job traveling the state of Illinois, and to have them here in the state capitol is exciting to me.
The experience was amazing. I was here with a whole lot of Salukis. They made me feel like I was at home. They made the experience even better.
What I can say about SIU is it has provided me intense community, supportive alumni, engaging opportunities, and fun experiences.
I'm excited to always get a Saluki intern to make sure that we in the state of Illinois legislature have the best start to be successful for the people of Illinois.
Hey Salukis, I'm Molly Hudgens, Executive Director of the SIU Alumni Association. I'm outside the Guido Moeller Alumni Center at Woody Hall, and I'm excited to talk to you today about the SIU Day of Giving. This year, the association is raising money for two important student-centered programs, our Student Leadership Fund and our association chapter scholarships. Come on in, I'll tell you all about it. This is our conference room dedicated solely to our Student Alumni Council. The Student Alumni Council is a group of about 20 dedicated students who want to connect with alumni and give back to SIU and the community. We're fundraising for their leadership fund that will help expose these students to real-world networking and professional development. Here's more from the Student Alumni Council president on what this group is all about.
Hi, my name is Jacob Rothenberger. I'm the president of the Student Alumni Council for the 2023-2024 school year. As far as majors go, there's no specific type. We have doctors, we have aviators, we have business people, and we have interior design and marketing, all sorts of things. But what they all have in common is that we are all very driven. We all enjoy trying to go above and beyond just a little bit to help out others. We like the Student Alumni Council because it gives us the opportunity to help do a little bit extra than just do well in school, but the whole time you're also with like-minded people who are students first, and you just get to have a little bit of fun and a bit more opportunities on top of that. It's important to go beyond just school when you're in college. You're here for 4 years, and I don't think you're going to get as much as you can out of university and your degree if the only thing you're focused on is doing well in your classes and studying. Thank you all so much for your support. We would not be able to do a lot of the things that we are able to do without it, so we're all very grateful here at Student Alumni Council. Thank you very much.
Another great association cause are our chapter scholarships. These awards are organized and supported by our chapter groups all over the country. Funds go directly to students to help them get started or continue their SIU career. Saluki Nation is strong. From Southern Illinois to the East and West Coast, we have alumni chapter groups located all over the country who give to student scholarships. Please give students in your region and help them realize their dream of attending SIU. We have a couple of alumni chapters that are challenging Salukis in their area. The Chicagoland chapter has a goal to endow their scholarship this year. They are calling on all Chicagoland Salukis to give back. St. Louis kicked off their scholarship fundraising in January with a successful trivia fundraiser. They're so close to endowing that scholarship. Keep the momentum going.
Hey guys, it's Mark Silverman from ESPN 1000. I've worked for ESPN for 25 years. But you know what? It never would have happened without the background that I received from Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. And that started in 1989. I'm a proud radio television graduate in 1993. The Day of Giving is coming on February 28th. I live in Chicago, and I know 45,000 other graduates from SIU also live in Chicago. We can band together, and we're going to endow a scholarship. We need to raise $25,000. Now, whether you can afford $25, $50, $100, or maybe you want to endow the entire scholarship, whatever you can afford, we want you to give back on this great Day of Giving for a university that we love and has given so much to all of us. So please, when February 28th comes around, give what you can to a great place. We're proud Salukis. Let's give back. Thank you.
The Alumni Association appreciates your generosity. Every gift matters, and it is alumni like you who keep Saluki Nation strong. Go Dogs!
This dog pound, the student section guys, they're hostile, they're relentless.
Whenever I think about kind of the special part about the dog pound and the organization that's been built, I look at the areas where it's kind of connected us a lot within the athletic department, especially with being a student leader. It's shown the type of connection that we've been able to have here on campus.
The student section is huge, sport is huge, something that we work really hard at, but it's super unique. But if you look at the other schools in our conference or even regionally, we're at the top. We've got kids going to all the sporting events, not just football and basketball.
I think we've built something that's really special, and we've bridged a gap to where it's a family environment. You know the athletes as people, and they know you. It's not just like, oh, we show up to the games.
Dog pound really embodies what it means to be a Saluki. You know, it's fun, it's crazy, it's energetic, electric. You're going to have a lot of fun. And the people you meet, the opportunities that you'll get, there's no other better place for it.
Hello, my name is Jakari Henderson, and I serve as the director of the Saluki Cares program. As a two-time alum from the SIU Carbondale, I am happy to show that our Salukis do indeed care. Our office would love your support in assisting our current and future Salukis through your generous donations. Who is Saluki Cares, you may ask? Saluki Care acts as a care agent and an early initiative composed of professionals from various different places on campus, including our academic units, the Dean of Students Office, new student programs, the Center for International Education, university housing, the Wellness Center, and community partners, as well as students and their families. We accept referrals made by faculty, staff, family members, students, peers, or the students themselves. The Saluki Care team helps students with issues surrounding but are not limited to academic issues, adjustment issues, homesickness, financial stress, deaths, including those of family members or students, extended illnesses, general welfare concerns, and any other signs of stress that the student may experience. Our office hosts a campus-wide program for all of our Salukis here on campus. We host a stress-free and educational day full of resources, de-stressing, and support during both the fall and the spring semester. This day addresses mental health challenges and provides education about community and campus resources.
So picking off of what Jakari was really talking about, I think the Saluki Cares program has been something that is a great beneficial program for the university and something that benefits students for any possible needs. One thing that is nice to know is the mental health initiative that was sponsored with undergraduate student government, counseling and psychological services, and the Saluki Care department have all combines for the Saluki Care Week and Saluki Care Day to cover all the co-pays for the students that go to their mental health appointments and things like that. So for students not to worry about it, to at least test it out if they feel like they want it, if they felt like they need to go or anything like that too, I think has been really special to kind of see that this university does care and that the students do care about other students and their mental health well-being. I do think that a lot of students have at least expressed their feelings more of how well the department has worked with students. The department also has a lot of help with making sure that students are taken care of if they have an outstanding balance, or making sure that something like that is taken care of, or looking at other ways of transportation, or needing help with rent or different food things as well. I think it's been some really different types of benefits that have helped this university and helped the students. One other thing that is really special about the Saluki Cares program is just that how well their department is working, especially with the leaders that are within it. I think it's been really cool to kind of see about how much they care about us. I know it's the title and stuff, but obviously it is a department that literally cares about the students and making sure that the students' well-being is great. So it really is important to donate to this department because of how well things go back into the student body, and how well students that might need it or that are here basically on their last pennies to try to get somewhere in life. But the department is somebody that really does help, and being able to donate to this department, I think, is something that goes right back to the students.
How may your donations assist, you may ask? Well, your donations would help us in providing a number of resources and support to our students here on campus. Our office offers the Saluki Cares Book Scholarship. The Saluki Cares Book Scholarship offers books assistance in the form of a one-time award to students that are in need to help alleviate barriers or burdens so that students have the required textbook and course materials to be successful in the classroom as they work towards their degree. Our laptop rental program assists students in loaning laptops from our office during the semester to ensure that students have the required laptop and computer access to navigate challenges that they may face in the classroom, as that may relate to papers, midterms, finals, etc. The Saluki Care Emergency Fund, with the support of the SIU Foundation and your donations, help assist our students who are experiencing any unforeseen emergency or catastrophic event that may prevent them from continuing their education here at Southern Illinois University Carbondale. This fund is a one-time award that can help pay students rental assistance as well as utilities. Salukis care. How much are you willing to show that you care too? Donate and show your support that you indeed care too. Go Dogs.
Imagine what Salukis accomplish in one day. Constantly innovating, our students are honing their crafts. Our alumni and donors driving them forward. Your gifts foster creativity and enrich experiences. The impact of your gift, no matter the size, will be felt by Salukis across campus. The SIU Day of Giving is your chance to imagine what you can help us accomplish in one day. Visit siuday.siu.edu to learn more and make a gift on February 28th.
Hello, fellow Salukis, and welcome to the 2024 Day of Giving. I encourage you to continue to give to our AD-E&I efforts, which help support students who continuously come to the Student Multicultural Resource Center, whether they be African American students, students in our LGBT population, Asian students, our Women's Resource Center, or our Hispanic and Latinx students. Also, we'd like you to continuously give to our Bridging the Gap Fund, which annually assists students with books and assistance with their bursar balances. Students that are in need are able to continue their dreams of getting their education and completing their degree through your efforts and support.
What learning experiences have you gotten from SMRC?
One of the learning experiences so far with the SMRC has been working alongside with Dr. Greer on a leadership certificate regarding AD&I. With that, I've been able to learn how to navigate D2 well, and have hands-on experience to better the skills I need when I'm in the outside world and I'm done with I complete my educational degree here at SIU. What have been your learning experiences at the SMRC?
One of my learning experiences at SMRC, I was able to collaborate with the Women's Resource Center and the Student Multicultural Resource Center to produce the Young Women in Leadership series, where we discuss topics regarding young women in leadership here in college and throughout life.
Hello, welcome to the Student Multicultural Resource Center. My name is Dr. Renata Greer, and I'm the Executive Director. The Student Multicultural Resource Center provides a place and space for students to find a sense of belonging while enrolled at the university. Come on in. So, what does it mean to find a sense of belonging? We provide a trusted space for students to engage, have conversations, dialogues about their academic, social, and cultural experiences here at SIU. We house 5 resource centers, support services, and programs. Here's our counseling and psychological services. We have a computer lab where students can print papers for free. Our LGBTQ Resource Center.
The LGBTQ Resource Center could not do it without the strong support of our Saluki family. Some of our goals in the upcoming year include the opening of a new Rainbow Lending Library located within the QRC, providing a new program for students with financial needs seeking transition support, and continuing to offer scholarships to the students whom our center serves. With your support, 2024 will be our best year yet. And this year's LGBTQ+ History Month, the 30th anniversary, will be one to remember.
The center itself is a great place to hang out, have some snacks, do some crafts, make a pronoun pin, and get all the support and information you need to set yourself up for queer Saluki success. Thank you for stopping by and supporting the LGBTQ Resource Center. Holla!
The Women's Resource Center, our Hope Chicago program.
Hope Chicago Scholarship removes financial barriers for CPS students and families, covering tuition, room and board, books and fees, plus an annual stipend. I have been working diligently with the Hope Chicago organization and our leadership here at SIUC to create a bridge program to further set up the scholars for success. This program will allow the scholars to arrive on campus a month before school starts and allows them to work through a 4-week program that helps them to earn 8 credits to jumpstart their academic career. It also provides them with the opportunity to navigate the systems and agencies here on campus without distractions. This intentional programming helps to ensure that they are prepared and they have developed a sense of belonging. In addition to a bridge program, it will benefit our program to have funding for our scholars who experience housing insecurity, specifically during school breaks like Thanksgiving, winter break, and even spring break. Scholars have requested to stay on campus, however, funding isn't available to allow them to do so. We are essentially forcing them to return to a potentially unsafe environment. Lastly, it takes money to effectively program. Recruitment, workshops, seminars, and materials help to ensure that our scholars are engaged and immersed in the SIU environment. Studies show that an engaged student is a retained student, and a retained student becomes a graduate, which is our goal. We have been able to triple our recruitment efforts from cohort 1 to cohort 2, and our goal is to continue to increase as well as triple our retention rate. Help continue to give hope to our current and future Saluki Hope scholars. Let's go Dogs.
The Black Resource Center.
Hey Saluki Nation, go Dogs!
So I asked the students to let me know a little bit about what Blackness means to them. My Blackness is a blueprint that tries to be emulated but cannot be mastered. My Blackness is the key that unlocks the doors to rooms I have never been in but have empowered. My Blackness is the strength to overcome obstacles because I have the faith that there is no challenge too great. My Blackness is the creativity that flows within my melanin that glistens in the sun like the star I have been destined to be. My Blackness is the love that overflows in my body because I am covered by the blood. My Blackness is encouraging.
So how has the BRC helped you on your Saluki path so far?
The BRC has helped me with different opportunities, branching out, and different resources all over campus.
And what are some ways that you hope the BRC can grow in supporting you?
I would love to see some more scholarships available for us and being able to use those scholarships on multiple things, including the Burstar. I'm in the dental field, so maybe instruments, just everything really.
Specifically for the BRC, I'm currently building a mentorship program that's going to be a multi-generational mentorship program for all alumni and current students. And so with that, we'll be able to provide students with professional development, with programming, and with other resources. And so that is the first way that you can donate. Also, in general, you can always donate to BRC because students are always in need of support for their own programming, for their own things, and so on and so forth. And so when you think about what you can donate, don't think too hard. $25 goes a long way, $50 and $100. There's so many of us in Saluki Nation. And if most of us gave exactly what we can give, we can get to numbers that can really have an impact on these students. Thank you so much for being here, being present, and I'm grateful for you. Go Docs.
And our Hispanic Latino Resource Center.
The main mission about the Hispanic Latino Resource Center is to advocate for our students, show support and anything that they need. Also just support them with workshops, professional development, and also just kind of provide a home away from home and a sense of belonging. What has been your experience with the HLRC, which is the Hispanic Latino Resource Center, since you've been on campus?
So the Resource Center has really just been a place that I like to call home. It's a place I know I can always be and like come to. I'll always have someone to talk to. It's just a great like support system here on campus. And whenever I have any questions about any like financial aid or anything or need help in any type of way, I know that they're always here for me.
Coming down to Carbondale as a transfer junior, I didn't really know anybody, and coming down to the Hispanic Latino Research Center really like made me feel like I belong.
The other question that I have for you guys is, what are you looking forward for the future experience of the HLRC to help you in while you're here as an undergrad student?
Immersing myself in a different culture and learning about the cultural significance of the different events that have been hosted. I just hope for the future that more students can experience the same things that I have.
Something I would like to see is more financial support in the realm of helping students pay for books or if they have any holds on their account.
Some things I'd really like to see here is more support from the SIU campus to hold events and for the school to recognize more of our culture and roots so that new students or even students that are already here can really get to know more of their background and who they are.
Your donations and your contribution will be towards our three main goals, which are to help our Hispanic Latino population here with any emergency funds or emergency barriers, any tuition, any barriers at all that they encounter. Also to provide our Hispanic Latino undergrads and graduate students a little bit more funding to have activities, promote self-development, professionalism, and provide also scholarships in a way. We have recently created also a fund for undocumented DACA students, which will help them reach that financial barrier that they need and bridge that financial barrier that they might need as well. And also try to create scholarships also for those students in the near future. The Hispanic Latino Resource Center is a
home away from home. Si se puede.
Hi, my name is Quentin Lee, and I am the academic advisor for exploratory students. Here at SIUC, one of our main goals is for students to declare a major in our office as well as finish their degrees. That's where our Bridging the Gap program comes into play. When students have financial needs and have concerns about finishing their degree, I think it is very important that we continue to build that Bridging the Gap program because it allows students to not only finish their degrees, but it allows them to change their lives. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And that's how we feel about all of our students finishing their degrees. Thank you for your support for ADE&I initiatives on SIU's Day of Giving.
What a great video from our friends at AD&I. Just incredible things going on for the leadership of Dr. Paul Frazier, working with Sherika Hunt and so many others over there. Just again, indicative of incredible things going on in the university. We come to you. This is our last live segment. It's hard to believe we started at 10 o'clock and now we're at boy, about 2:15. It was so good that we went 15 minutes over. I tell you, that's when you know you got a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm joined here right now by my colleague, Jeff Gleam. Jeff is our Senior Associate Vice Chancellor for Development and Alumni Relations, the Chief Operating Officer of the SIU Foundation. That's a good title there, Jeff.
Takes up the whole business card.
Jeff, of course, for many of you who you know, was our hire. We hired about 4 years ago to be our Executive Director, Associate Vice Chancellor for Alumni. Did a great job. We promoted him. Molly Hudgens is now filling that post. And many of you know Molly. She's extraordinary as well. So we thought we'd just finish up here, Jeff. It's been a great day. Jeff, sorry, I didn't mean to, but Jeff has led this effort today. So kudos to Jeff, working with Larry Hunter and Jeff Wilson and Brittany Bateman and Prescott and Anna and Caleb, and I'm sure there's others that you could mention. Of course,
Todd and Carson.
Carson.
Yep.
But it's truly, this is a once a year we get this opportunity to come to you, where we ask you all to join, support our university. Again, siuday.siu.edu. The beauty of this is our broadcast will finish now, but we will have updates, regular on-the-hour updates on WSIU Network. And then we go through midnight tonight. So we're going to continue to communicate with our alums about opportunities to give. Jeff, I guess if we went to the total board, we are now over 1,000 donors, 1,018, and we're almost at 1 point. We are almost at, man, look at that. We're at 1,022 donors, $1.5 million donated so far today. Just a remarkable day, Jeff.
So, you know, we had a little bit of a break here, and I'm sure you needed that. And we had an opportunity to just kind of reflect on the day, but we spent a little time reflecting on the year. What a year, not only for the foundation, but for the university. And you look at the great videos and you see everything, all the things that everybody is doing. It's just amazing.
It's you know, you hit on it. You know, we see it every day. Jeff and I are blessed. We get to work with the Saluki, members of the Saluki Nation, each and every day, both here on campus and beyond. But when you see the quality of those videos and the depth of what we're doing, it makes you really proud.
It really does. And it takes, you know, you had the chancellor on earlier, and he was talking about imagine. You know, you were talking about that mantra, and just we have really taken that to new heights and new levels with imagining who we are and what we can be. And I think that's been a great thing that I've learned today. And I hope a lot of people learn that as well.
Yes, really, truly incredible. And from you alums who, you know, been to school here, I'll tell you a little story. About 2 weeks ago, we honored one of our 100-year-olds alum who had been in school here 80 years ago. Mary Kay Moore's mom, and it was just, Chancellor and I had the honor to sit with her, and when she was announced to the crowd, and to see the outpouring of affection from the faithful at the Banterra Center. And there's something in the sauce here at SIU. I think all of you know that. Jeff and I are blessed and fortunate to work with the SIU Foundation. What an incredible board we have, an executive committee. Diane Compardo kicked us off today with a powerful and moving message. A number of, I think about all the board has texted me, they've made a gift, as well as the Chancellor's Cabinet.
Absolutely.
So again, it's the beginning starts at home. So we're not just asking members of our family, alumni, and friends to support us, but we're asking those who work here. And leadership does start at home, and we're seeing it, Jeff.
That's right. And Matt, I just want to remind everybody as we close out here, we've packed in 4 hours of content. For those of you who have been kind of tuning in and out throughout the day, you can go back and go to the SIU Foundation's YouTube channel, and you can watch this from start to finish. And we started off talking about some of the wonderful videos that we had. I beg you, please go take a look at this. You won't regret it.
Keep on. Must see TV.
Must see TV.
Must see. Just again, a truly remarkable day. It is 2:15. We ain't done till midnight tonight. If you've made a gift, thank you. If you're motivated to give again, we certainly would appreciate that. But we're very grateful for your one gift. And for those who haven't, we realize we're dealing with different time zones, and you'll hear more communications throughout the afternoon and the night from us. Jeff and I are going to go over on campus to the library. At 3 o'clock, we're going to celebrate together with our colleagues. We'll share that on our, somehow I'm sure, in our YouTube and our social media sites. Again, we are 1,025 donors, $1.5 million raised. Those giving will have a huge impact on our institution. And it's just as Jeff said, incredible year, incredible things going on here. And we hope you enjoyed today. We certainly enjoyed having you. There's nothing like the Saluki Nation. Go Dogs.
Big game tonight, Matt.
Big game tonight. We're at Bradley men's basketball. We'll take down Bradley in Peoria. And again, we've got Arch Madness coming up. Many of you participated in that. But you know, women's basketball is continuing on. The spring sports have picked up. And just a fun time to be in Carbondale. It was 77 degrees yesterday in Carbondale. So again, this is, in closing, it's siuday.siu.edu. This is the 8th annual SIU Day of Giving. And I think Jeff and I and our colleagues can honestly and wholeheartedly say this by far has been our best day. So thank you. Keep supporting us. Your giving makes a difference. And go Dogs.
Go Dogs.